And gals, and welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're here, and we're here early, because I'm excited. And I can't sleep. That's pretty much all there is to it. You guys might not be excited about this game, but I am. In fact, we're going to have some fun theory crafting a character before we get started. So, we got about an hour. Well, less than an hour, actually. What is it, like, technically, like 53 minutes or whatever? So about 53 minutes away. We're not going to put a little timer on the clock. Why not? We'll have some fun with it. 53-minute timer. 53 minutes. Alright, so there's the timer. And I just gotta put the timer up on the screen, which is something that I always gotta take a little bit of time with. Because it never does what I want it to do at first, and then it does, and then it doesn't. Where you at? Where you at? There's the timer. There you go. Okay, there's the timer. Pull the timer up. Alright. Right click. Filters. Edit filters. Color correction. No, I'm just kidding. Where, yeah, okay. Boop. Okay, we gotta do this. And then we gotta do this. No. That's not what I wanted. Da 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 da. That's about it. There we go. Okay, now we just need to do this. Bink. And then we go. And then we go. And then we go. Fancy stuff. Boom. And there we go. Now we have a timer. Look at that. Boom. Like magic. Miss Magic Moment. All right. Let's put some shout outs because I always like to put some shout outs. Let's get all the shout outs going. Boom, 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 boom. I'm super excited. I finally get to play System Shock 2 Remaster today. Posting all the do janks everywhere. We're posting janks. Approved. There, we have posted it everywhere now. I'm an everywhere man, come on everywhere. We got everywhere man, come on everywhere. Posting my links everywhere. I'm literally posting it everywhere. Let's go. Everywhere. Deleted. Deleted. This game is hard and you still have not completed it? That's terrible. What game is this? I've heard about it before. So this was Bioshock creators' first creations, basically. So Ken Levine, who is the person who created the Bioshock series, Bioshock 1, Bioshock 2, and Bioshock Infinite, his first creation was this, System Shock 2. This was the first game he worked on, and it's absolutely amazing. It's honestly better than Bioshock, to be perfectly honest. It's kind of hard to explain. It's a first-person shooter. It's like a horror game. It's kind of a like RPG game as well. Actually, it's very much so like an RPG game. It has a lot of elements to it that are just all over the place, and somehow it comes together perfectly to make an amazing game. I want to go over the psi powers real quick. I want to see if I want to do any psi powers. So System Shock 2 psi. Let's do best psi powers. Let's see what people say are the best psi powers. Let's see what people talk about. I challenged my SAS last summer to play only psi. It was rough. If you ignore everything else, you can get all the psi upgrades and powers. Just splurge on psi hypos, and the only thing you'll have trouble with afterwards is robots. I actually found the anti-radiation power very underrated. If you get it early on, it can save you a lot of healing resources as long as you get it at the start of the game. Interesting. Otherwise, fireball, healing, and electric recharge is what I prioritize in that order. Fireball, healing, and electric recharge. So I have the original version of the game. The new version of the game is not up yet. I checked the library. I was very sad. It's not up for preload yet. Well, this is the new version right here. But I do have the original classic version, and we can at least go in and take a look at some of these powers while we're waiting on the game to launch. So we can pull up the original version, and then we can have some fun, like planning out our character, basically. So we're gonna go real quick to a save file where I can get access to the upgrade panel. Alright, so there's the psi panel right here. So he said fireball is really good, anti-radiation is really good. Cerebro-stimulated regeneration. Localized pyrokinesis. I think he's talking about pyrokinesis, which is basically the same thing as fireball, I would assume. Because there's also cryokinesis. Psycho-reflective screening, neural toxin blocker, enhanced motion sensitivity, shows all creatures on the map. That one's kind of cool. Duplication, used some nanites to duplicate one ammo clip or hypo. That's kind of neat. Electron cascade is really powerful if you have energy weapons, because you can basically recharge your abilities with electron cascade. Like if you use the you know, like the Star Trek phaser, basically, like it requires battery power, and you can use that to recharge it whenever you need to. The barrier is really fun. You can basically just make a wall. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like a necromancer. Like you can legit just make a wall. You're just like, oh, let me just make a wall real quick and stop the enemy from coming at me. Like it's absolutely amazing. Unfortunately, it is also on like the 5th tier of psychokinetic powers, so it is pretty hard to get your hands on early on. That's for sure. So let's take a look at his post again, because I don't, he's using weird names for the stuff. That's for dang sure. Fireball, healing, and electric charge. How do I deal with robots? Turrets I can handle, but mechs seem to be spongy. I start using cryoblast. It's weak against mechanical and cybernetic enemies, but it still does damage fine if you upgrade to psi a bit. It really helps if you know that the overcharge only adds +2 psi, so sometimes it's better just to rapidly shoot. But yeah, the robots are the toughest enemies on psi only run. Luckily, they're decently rare. If you prefer energy weapons, great. Work great in combo with psi, though fireballs for flesh, lasers for EMP for steel, or EMP for steel, complements each other's strengths and weaknesses extremely well, but it's of course quite the investments. You could use invisibility, which will help you run by a lot of harder enemies. You don't have to take out every enemy that you encounter. Cerebro-stimulated regeneration, adrenaline overproduction, localized pyrokinesis, and photonic redirection. Let's put this over here so I can actually look at this, and let's go play with the powers. Oh no. Oh, load the game, sir. The original version of the game was extremely buggy and would often crash on me. I remember many times it crashing and like having trouble. It would not be the first time that it had crashed, and it won't be the last time. Hopefully the new version is a lot better stabilized, because it was definitely a pain in the butt when you'd get really far in System Shock 2 and then it would crash and you'd have to go all the way back to your last save file, which was not fun. Alright, so let's take a look at psi again. So, cerebro-stimulated regeneration. That is, was it on 3? What's that? Where was that one? Neuroreflexive dampening, kinetic redirection, psycho-reflective screen, psychogenic endurance, psionic hypnogenesis, target non-robotic creatures and will stand still and docile. Turns them into like dummies because you like break their brain, break into their brute force into their brain. So cerebro-stimulated regeneration is the one that heals you for psi, and that one does seem pretty powerful. Adrenaline overproduction is right here. Increases hand-to-hand damage by a factor equal to psi. So this one basically lets you beat the crap out of things with like a wrench or a weapon, like, but using your psi power. Kind of reminds me of like a D&D standard. You know, like in D&D where you had like the Zen archery, where you could have your archery stat be determined by your wisdom as opposed to your dexterity or something like that. It's kind of the same thing, right? So this one would allow you to apply your full damage of your psi bonuses through your hand-to-hand, as opposed to using your strength stat, which I guess makes sense. Localized pyrokinesis, that's this one. So apparently this is the fireball. Localized pyrokinesis damages all creatures within a 5-foot radius. Higher psi damage increases damage to duration 15 seconds plus 8 seconds per psi point. That sounds kind of crazy. That's like a fire nova? Wow. Photonic redirection. Where is photonic redirection? Photonic redirection. Oh yeah, this one's kind of neat too. Anti-entropic field. While this discipline is active, your ranged weapons cannot break and their condition will not degrade. That actually might be really useful too, because the weapons break relatively quickly, and if you were to grab this early on, you could potentially prevent your weapons from ever degrading, which would be super powerful. Having like a 10 weapon that never goes below 10 because you have your anti-entropic field constantly activated, that one's actually really good too. Weapons do break a lot in this game. So we're looking for photonic redirection. Where is photonic redirection? It's probably a shield, I would imagine. Photonic redirection renders you invisible to creatures. Firing a weapon will end the effect. Oh, okay, so just invisibility. Alright, well that makes sense. Could help you sneak by monsters. Maybe even help you in combat to like better position yourself if you get stuck in like a bad situation. Advanced cerebro-stimulated regeneration. Regenerates lost hit points. People are talking about they're waiting in chat. They said longest hour of their life. I'm busy planning out my character. That's what I'm doing. I'm busy planning out my character. Alright, since the game doesn't like to alt-tab, let's just quit and we'll look up some more stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we got some other posts here. Let's take a look at these posts. So first here, Psycho Reflective Screen protects you from 15% of combat damage, handy to use before tough battles for a slight edge. Neuro Reflex Dampening eliminates all weapon kickback. Never seemed useful. Kickback didn't cause many problems on the rare occasions I used it. Generally prefer single shot to save ammo. That's kind of my reasoning too, was I was thinking about like weapon kickback being an issue. Because ammo is so rare in the game, you basically just don't fire your weapon continuously, like ever. So like you don't really care about kickback. You're usually pretty specific about your shots, trying to make sure that you're actually dishing out like a decent amount of damage to a target, as opposed to just like holding down a button and firing off massive amounts of rounds like Doom. Kinetic redirection. This is the basically like telekinesis. There's a couple things in the game that you can reach, like you can't reach with traditional methods, but like I think for the most part, I don't think this one seems to be worth it. Psychokinetic agility increases your agility by 2. I mean, that's okay, I guess. Psychogenic cyber affinity increases your cyber affinity by 2. Used by me a lot because of very poor hacking skills. Projected cryonesis, not very powerful, but it is like the first, well, psychic ability that basically shoots like a projectile, so that one's actually pretty neat. Remote electron tampering makes the active alarms time out faster. Seems like it would be better just to go to a security panel. Second ties, anti-entropic field. While this discipline is active, your ranged weapons cannot break. Hardly used it even with rubbish maintenance skills. I still had 10 spare maintenance tools at the end of the game. Adrenaline overproduction increases hand-to-hand damage by a factor equal to psi. I was quite surprised by this in the endgame. Killed a rumbler in 1 to 2 hits, or a crystal shard with this. So it sounds like if you're doing like a full side playthrough, adrenaline overproduction allows you to have like full melee damage. That sounds pretty good. Neural decontamination. 80 shields you from 80% of radiation damage. Used a lot in areas with radioactive canisters. Still required rad hypos, but a lot less of them. Cerebro-stimulated regeneration. Used loads. Super useful. So cerebro-stimulated regeneration sounds like it'll be really poignant. Psychogenic strength. Increases your strength by 2. Always used before hand-to-hand fighting, right up until the end game. So you could use that one with a strength build to even like augment your strength further, or you could use this one to use your psi power to replace your strength. I guess both of them kind of work. Recursive psionic amplification. Increases your psionics by 2. Hardly seemed to be useful, then I ignored it. Tried it when using psi to hack as well, but that seemed to fail. Localized pyrokinesis damages all creatures within a 5-foot radius. Cast before melee fights with groups of enemies. Not sure how much use it was, but it made me more confident about going into the breach. According to what everybody's saying online, this one's like ridiculous because it basically just lights every enemy around you on fire and they just take constant damage. Kind of reminds me of like Diablo 1 back in the day. You remember Apocalypse? Kind of reminds me of Apocalypse. Apocalypse. That's the one where it literally just hits like all the enemies around you in a circle. Or like every enemy on the screen. I'm pretty sure Apocalypse was every enemy on the screen, actually. Yeah. Every enemy on the screen. Need to make a voice channel. I forgot to make a voice channel. Make a voice channel. I'm bringing that up to the top of the list, too. I want everybody to see my butt. I'm all the way up here. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I'm going over the abilities because I want to remember like all the ones and see which ones I want to use. Molecular duplication. Use some nanites to duplicate one ammo clip or hypo. Once I realized I couldn't use it on psi hypos, it lost its edge. Now and again, it was of limited use when I was nearly out of toxin or med hypos, but I could have done without it. Electron Cascade recharges a single item or weapon, handy for the laser pistol since I was so reliant on it. And also, once I installed the worm heart implant, if that is the one that protects you from toxin, but it's bad if it runs out from the power gets removed. Energy reflection, 50% immunity to all energy-based weapon sources. I prefer the shielding abilities to this energy-specific one, so hardly experimented with it. Neural toxin blocker shields you from 100% of toxin absorption. Used whenever I heard the sound of an arachnid, especially when low on toxin hypos. Learned my lesson in the ops. At one point, I had no toxin hypos, was slowly dying. I saved the game, and I realized if I died of toxin, I would be reconstructed. But then also realized I only had 9 nanites, so it would be game over. So with no good save to go back to, I tensed a tense half an hour of continuous healing and exploring, looking for a few nanites to buy a toxin hypo or to reconstruct. Enhanced motion sensitivity shows the location of all nearby creatures. I preferred the surprise factor and listening out for enemies. I turned off the music for this playthrough. I mean, I've heard of that. A lot of people are saying you turn off the music, it gets really tense. Projected pyrokinesis launches a fiery projectile at the targets. Didn't seem to harm robots or turrets at all, so I rarely used it. Psionic hypnogenesis. That's the one that makes the monsters like stand still and docile. Didn't use it much. Photonic redirection. Invisibility. I mean, being invisible certainly does sound useful. Remote pattern detection. Shows the location of many useful items, including nanites, ammo, hypos, implants, and audio logs. Only tried this once. True, it did lead me to an object nearby I had never noticed before behind a crate, but it seemed to take some of the fun out of the game. So raccooning. So it cheats on the raccooning, so you lose your raccooning abilities. I mean, I have ultimate raccooning abilities, so I should be able to find most of the stuff. That does sound interesting though, if you don't want to be a raccoon and you just don't want to be a raccoon. You're a raccoonless raccoon. You poor unfortunate soul. Electron suppression immobilizes any robotic target. Occasionally used on security bots so I could bash them with my wrench or shard. It didn't last long enough to fully kill one. I'm going to assume you'd have to use it multiple times. Psychogenic endurance increases your endurance. A little bit more health points. Molecular transmutation turns ammunition and hypos into nanites. We seem to give hardly any nanites for lots of psi. Stopped experimenting with it and just left the ammo where it was. Remote circuitry manipulation allows you to hack psionically. When I used this, it seemed to make hacking harder even after using a psi booster. I tried on various tough crates and then just gave up. Extension. It turns your psi amp into a powerful melee weapon. I actually preferred the shard because it could swing back to the psi amp for something else. This power took the psi amp out of action for a while. That does sound bad. So, you know, expect unless you have two psi amps, or I don't know if it would work with two psi amps. You can easily get two psi amps in the game. Um, let's see here. Instantaneous quantum. Oh wait, no. Soma transference drains target non-robotic creature of hit points and adds those hit points to your total. So it's basically like a life leech. Sorry, my stream was like dying there for a second. What's up, Atlantis? So thirsty. Yeah, I find that those like drain the life out of the monster spells like never seem to work properly. And make no mistake, the psi tree is literally spells. So like, yes, you know, in this particular game, the psi spells are represented as like psychic ability, but like they're very much so spells. I would just pretend like they're spells if you feel like you need to. Like it doesn't really matter. System Shock 1 was a really old game. Future Boy Wonder. And the reason why they completely redid System Shock 1 is because System Shock 1 looked like a turd. It was like a turd that couldn't be polished. I mean, have you ever seen the original System Shock 1? Like this is what the original System Shock 1 looked like. This is the enhanced edition, mind you. So this isn't even like the original version. This is the enhanced edition version. Like it's absolutely trash. The reason why they redid System Shock 1 is because it was nowhere near in the vein of a brand new game. System Shock 2 on the other hand is very close to, you know, modern games, and it really all it needed was polishing, a little fixing of the bugs, texture upgrades, you know, proper support for widescreen, you know, like 4K resolution, like proper scaling of the UI, which was also an issue. I'm assuming that they probably did a really good job updating system. Instantaneous quantum relocation teleports you to a marked location. Got it a bit late in the game, unfortunately. Also, I didn't realize that once you teleport to a marker, it disappears and you have to set it again. I had planned to go back to the Von Braun after entering BOTM, but it wouldn't let me. Imposed neural restructuring causes non-robotic targets to become hostile toward all non-human creatures. Tried it on an annelid arachnids and they still attack me, so seem too buggy to use. Meta creative barrier creates walls of psionic force directly in front of you. Sometimes this was a good to cast at an angle, so there is a small gap at the side. Then I could shoot rumblers through the gap with anti-personnel ammunition, and they couldn't get to me. Then I had to destroy the barrier to get past it. Sad face. But you can just hit it with a mace or something. It's not that big of a deal. External psionic detonation. It drops a psionic proximity mine. I tried dropping these while running away from arachnids, which was fun, but some didn't seem to prime quickly enough. Psycho reflective aura protects you from 60% of all combat damage. Once I got this, I never used the lighter shield again. This really improves my chances of surviving. One of the best powers. So Psycho reflective aura is absolutely insane. I mean, it sounds to me like if we're making a short list of psionic powers that we might want to get our hands on. I mean, I'm seeing some common threads here on the psionic powers. So we've got the health heal, so the heal. Let's just type heal. And then we also have the shield, which seems to be very valuable because it prevents damage when you're actually getting attacked, which is really good. That's the psycho reflective screen for the first one, and then eventually it becomes the psycho reflective aura. People are also saying that localized pyrokinesis is really good because this one basically just lights everything around you on fire. It's like a fire nova basically. So I mean, we could just put fire nova. I don't know if how that works in multiplayer. I don't know if you light your friends on fire. That sounds very bad. I don't want to light my friends on fire. He was saying that anti-entropic field doesn't really work that well because you end up with lots of maintenance kits by the time you finish the game. So maybe you don't necessarily need an anti-entropic field. I don't know. Another clear winner was Electron Cascade, which allows you to recharge your items if you're using an electric build or an energy build. So like it seems like you can pretty much just if you decide to go like full energy, you can get Electron Cascade to support your energy build through the Psi ability, which sounds like it'll be really powerful, like just in general, because that gets you a huge amount of recharge basically anytime you need it that you don't have access to a recharge station, so that you can actually keep firing your energy pistol. You can get an energy pistol at the start of the game, by the way, so I would keep that in mind when you're thinking about Electron Cascade, is you can basically pick up an electron an energy pistol at the start of the game, and you can also potentially pick up anti-entropic field. You could put anti-entropic field on, fire your energy pistol as much as you want, it wouldn't degrade, and then you could recharge it with your psi powers using Electron Cascade. So that makes a pretty good combination, I would assume, because that would give you the ability to fire off your energy pistol as much as you wanted, right? So if you used Electron Cascade plus anti-entropic field, you'd probably have a pretty good setup for the energy pistol early on, I would imagine. Just putting those two together would equal like infinite shots with your energy pistol as long as you have psi. So the only limitation there would be psi. That would be your limitation. And there are recharge stations all over the place too. So you don't necessarily need Electron Cascade, and instead you could just go with anti-entropic field to basically allow you to have infinite shots. Because as long as your gun isn't degrading, you have infinite shots. Eventually it will break if you just fire the gun willy-nilly as much as you can. Like, because there is a durability system in this game, and you can't just like hold down the trigger on your M16 and fire off 500 bullets and expect it to still be functioning properly after you like melt the barrel and like freaking like shred the firing pin. Like, you know, it has to be the weapons have to be maintained in this game. And even though he says that there are a lot of maintenance tools, if you think about it from a certain perspective, having access to an energy pistol, which is infinite ammunition essentially, and then having access to recharge stations, which is infinite ammunition, you can use the anti-entropic field to make sure that it never degrades, and then that would give you a kind of like a modicum, not completely, but a modicum of infinite ammunition, right? So you would have a very interesting situation where you could fire off as many shots as you possibly needed to fire off to kill something, which, you know, may or may not help you. Depends on what you're fighting. Sounds to me like neurotoxin blocker is probably going to come in really handy too. Like, that's an easy win. It sounds like the spiders, if I remember correctly, also, like from my own memory, the spiders are really nasty. Like, and when they hit you with that toxin, it's just absolutely disgusting. A lot of people are saying the invisibility is really strong too, the photonic redirection. So photonic redirection is like absolutely insane. The instantaneous quantum relocation sounds kind of interesting as a time saver, but I'm not entirely sure that like you really need it. Sounds to me like a quality of life thing. Like, it would definitely make it nice but not necessarily required. Now, I know from my own experience that the meta-creative barrier is like absolutely insane. So basically, this allows you to just create a wall and block off passageways and stuff. And depending on how you place it, you can very easily shoot through it, like, you know, around it, or like through the cracks in the wall, like where it meets the edge, and you can take out monsters with it. And it's very effective for dealing with like large groups of monsters at the same time, like the rumblers that you'll eventually come to later on. I never played with the proximity mine, and it sounds like the proximity mine would only be useful if you were fighting like a large group of monsters that you could like lure into the explosion. One of the problems with some of these abilities, though, is that like they're really high up on the tier list. Like it's not. Let me pull up the classic version of the game again, and let's hop in for a second. All right, so each tier has its own like button, essentially. Like you have to actually pay for that particular tier, right? So as you go forward, see, this tier requires 30, this tier requires 50, this tier requires 75. And this is cybernetic modules. So as you go through the game, you'll eventually get like a large number of cybernetic modules. And obviously by the end of the game, you'll have tons of cybernetic modules to spend on things. I don't remember the exact limit of cybernetic modules. I could always like Google it real quick. Let's look. So how many cybernetic modules are in SS2? So the number of cybernetic modules in System Shock 2 is 875. Apparently there's also a trick you can do where if you trick Shodan, you can get 10 more, so you can get a total of 885 cybernetic modules. So like there's a lot of stuff that you can potentially train in the game. And interestingly enough, you don't have to do previous tiers from what I remember. So like when I was playing around with stuff, I remember like you could literally have like tier 5 but not have like tier 4, for instance. Like you didn't have to have every single tier to get access to the next tier. So you definitely can skip tiers and not grab specific upgrades. Anti-entropic field is on tier 2, as well as the cerebro-stimulated regeneration and the adrenaline overproduction, which are like 3 of the best ones apparently. This one apparently turns your psi power into melee damage, which is very effective. This one allows you to restore lost hit points, and this one basically prevents your gun from degrading. So all of these are relatively useful. So tier 2 is probably something that you're going to want to have access to. Tier 1 isn't really the greatest. Like, you don't need telekinesis. Psycho-reflective screening, I guess, is useful until you get access to Psycho-reflective aura, which is way better. And then, like, projected cryokinesis is a decent, like, ranged attack, which usually, if you go through the side tree, you get that for free anyway. So, like, the thing is like, a lot of this stuff comes for free with, like, the psi training if you go through that specific direction. Or you could just simply, you know, like, not do the psi training. So, like, that's actually something that would be fun to, like, show off here. I showed this off in one of my other videos, but, let's quit to main menu. Let's go to a new game real quick. It doesn't matter what difficulty.
Welcome to the Ramsey Center UNN recruitment facility. Please watch your step into the grav shafts to proceed to the street level recruitment.
Alright, and when you're starting a new game, don't forget to come over here and get the Easter egg basketball, or you won't be able to do the Easter egg later. For those of you who don't know, it's right here. Boop.
Before you choose your career, you'll want to learn some basic... To pick up some... Welcome, trainee. While you're in our virtual training courses, we provide you with a simulated cyber interface.
I didn't mean to do this.
This training interface is identical to an actual military-grade cyber interface. Now, let's try it out. Move the mouse.
No, I don't want to move the mouse.
Changes where you look?
No, it doesn't.
That means you're in shoot mode.
I'm shoot mode.
Hit the tab key. This puts you in use mode, where you can use your mouse to interact with items in the world. Open your primary MFD, or multifunction display, by clicking on the MFD button near the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
This display shows your strengths in various areas. When you're ready to continue, press the tab key to go back to shoot mode. Try changing between modes until you get the hang of it. Follow the red path along the ground to the next training station.
No, I want to leave. I don't want to be in here. Boop.
You've done well. Remember, if you're unclear on any aspect of what you've just learned, you can repeat the training as often as you wish.
No, I don't want to repeat the training. Hey, that's right. You got to go to advanced training.
If you've completed basic training, you're ready for the advanced level. Here's where you make your choice, soldier. Here's where you enlist in one of the 3 branches of the military. Once you decide on your branch of service, there's no going back. A shuttle will take you to a UNN orbital space station, where you'll receive a briefing regarding your yearly postings. Good luck.
So, basically, these 3 trees are how you, like, choose your starting points. It's kind of like any other character creation. They just made it more intuitive and, like, interesting. So, like, when you choose a specific branch, like, the OSA is basically psi powers. No, it's not out. There's a timer up on the screen. See the timer up there? Big, giant numbers. See the big, giant numbers up there? You see them? So basically the OSA is your psi powers. So if you want to go into psi powers, you don't have to go into psi powers. Okay? So let me stress this point as much as possible. You don't need to go to psi powers. You can do the entire game without any psi powers whatsoever, just by going through like basic weapons or like energy weapons and things like that. So you don't have to do that. But if you want to do psi powers, this is one of the things you can choose. You also can just go with regular stuff and still choose psi powers anyway. So the options are interesting. So you get a bunch of like psi related stuff if you go in this direction. These directions generally have basic weapons, so your, like pistols, shotguns, that sort of thing. And then one of them is more related to repairing. So I'm trying to remember the list here of like what each branch has to offer and what you can potentially squeeze out of the branches of the military. Let's see here. System Shock 2 starting stats. Bum 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 baran. Baba Rain on the beat on band. Wow, it says on Impossible you only start with 10 HP. That's crazy. Every cyber module cost is increased by up to 179%. That's rough. That's rough. I'm trying to find the actual thing that shows all the character starting stats for like each individual direction that you go, like choosing your paths. Well, you know what? Let's just play with it, shall we? It don't hurt nothing. I'm pretty sure I can use the quick save features to come back to this location, and we can show how it works. So let's do this. I believe it's Alt S, or is it Alt? What is the button combination? It's probably easier if I just show you guys anyway, like instead of reading it off. It's Alt S. That's right. Okay, so Alt S. So let's go to the Marines first. Alright, so in year 1, you get to choose from specific stats, right? So you go...
Welcome to Space Station Wake Island, Marine. So you've survived basic training at Camp Lejeune.
I did.
Better still, you've managed to learn a thing or two.
I did survive basic training. Hold on, I'm going to turn you off. I don't want to hear you right now. Okay. On year 3, the robot is doing the Macarena in here, by the way. All right, so when you get here, you basically get to choose like your options. So this is +2 agility. This one is +2 endurance. This one's +2 strength. Strength is really important. So like you basically just get to choose your stats, right? So you get your specific training, Ordnance Master mates, you get survival training, or you get 0G training. My recommendation would probably just be strength, because strength comes in really handy. It lets you carry more crap. This is a survival game after all, so the more stuff you can carry, the better. The bigger raccoon you are, the better things work out for you. Then you get +2 standard weapons, which is there. You also get +1 heavy weapons and cyber affinity. Heavy weapons is things like grenade launchers, which is kind of cool. And then this one over here is +1 energy weapons and cyber affinity. So this is if you want to go like energy pistols and things like that, or just energy weapons in general. There's a bunch of energy weapons. There's even a lightsaber, which is really cool. So let's pretend we go to energy weapons. And then we're going to choose our third year. So for the third year, you get access to +1 repair. I would not recommend repair. +1 to modify. I would not recommend modify. And then +1 to maintenance. Maintenance is actually better because maintenance keeps your weapons in good condition. Modify lets you modify your weapons, which can potentially allow you to make them fire faster or do more damage or something like that. I can't remember the specifics. And repair is only used for repairing something that is completely broken. And in most cases, repair tends to be more useless than the others because as long as you keep your weapon in good condition, you don't need to repair it. In most cases, you don't need to repair just about anything unless it breaks. So it really just comes down to reminding yourself not to let things break. So, like for instance, if you got a pistol or a weapon or like a shotgun or something like that, and it gets to a really low durability, you don't keep firing it until it jams. Just put it to the side for the moment until you get a maintenance tool, and you're probably better off with that direction. So, like once you choose these, then you're in the third year basically, and that's when you start at the ship. So let's go backwards, which we'll do one of the other branches. So that is quick load alt. Is that alt L or is that alt I? Alt L. Okay. So this time let's go into the Navy. I forgot to show you guys the Macarena. Macarena. Yeah. 1 nana 2 nana 3 Macarena. 4 nana 5 nana 6 Macarena. 7 nana 8 nana 9 Macarena. Hey, Macarena. He's in here, but this not on this year. He's in the third year. I got to remember to show you next time. Oh no, the counter is gone because an ad popped up on the window. As always. Can't have nice things. Thank you for letting me know. Why squid mustard? So this one is modify and +1 strength. This one is repair and +1 strength. And this one is hacking and +1 strength. Now, hacking's super important in this game. There's a lot of computer systems. The main enemy that you're fighting is an artificial intelligence. Should come pretty naturally to you that, hey, maybe hacking is kind of important. And it is. Like in this game, hacking is something that is super duper important. You can get all sorts of crazy good stuff with hacking. Not only that, but like as far as I remember, you can even hack turrets and all sorts of other things and set them to be your friends. Now there is a specific way that you have to hack turrets. Like you have to activate them, then run away, and then you have to shut down the security system with hacking, and then you can run over to the turrets while they're inactive, and then you can hack the turrets while they're inactive. Like there's specific ways that you can do things in this game that are really good. So I highly advise taking hacking in this particular game because it's going to be super useful. And then for the second year, you get access to either +2 standard weapons, +1 maintenance, or +2 cyber affinity. Cyber affinity is basically your hacking, so like that could come in handy, or you could just go for maintenance so that you can maintenance your weapons better. It's up to you. There is a way you can actually get like multiple bonuses. It's kind of like a weird cheaty way. I don't even know if it works in the new game. By the way, Macarena, you ready? Watch. Hey, 1 nana 2 nana 3 Macarena, 4 nana 5 nana 6 Macarena, 7 nana 8 nana 9 Macarena, hey Macarena, yay! I don't know why the robot is doing the Macarena in the third year, but he is, and he's having fun with it. He just sits there and he just does the Macarena over and over again. Okay, so next year we got zero G training, which is +2 agility, which basically helps you move really fast. Endurance is more HP, which is also not bad. And then, of course, you got +1 research. Now, research is interesting because you don't really need much of it. I actually probably wouldn't advise taking the research here because you can get research later through your cyber modules, and it's only +1, whereas this is +2 and this is also +2. So I would highly advise that you don't take the research and just use your cyber modules on the research instead, because otherwise you're going to miss out on a 2 endurance or a 2 agility, which is probably going to be a lot more valuable than research. On top of research, you only need like 2 research for the whole game. You do need 2 research, but you only need 2 research for the whole game, basically. So once you're at level 2 research, usually you're fine. I think you get level 3 research if you want to use the implants. But even then, like, you don't really need to go that deep into research because once you have at least like 2 or 3 research, you're usually okay. So I would highly advise taking either endurance or agility here, depending on whether you want more HP or whether you want to move around faster. It's up to you. I'd probably go with more HP. And then we're going to quick load backwards here. All right. Then we have the OSA. So the OSA is the psionics area. This one gives you some pretty interesting stats too. So you get some more psionic related stuff, and let's go over the kind of like the stuff that you get here. We got 1 minute 57 seconds before it pops up on the Steam store, according to the the information that I received. So this is the tier 2 disciplines. So you get cryokinesis and you get a psycho-reflective screen. Cryokinesis is your bread and butter, basically. It's a regular attack. It's a kind of like a frostbolt or something like that. I would put it in the frostbolt category. Does fairly okay damage. It's not going to be like the most crazy thing in the game, but it's really easy to use early on for taking out targets, especially at range, like cameras and whatnot. Especially if you don't have any ammunition and you happen to have a lot of psi left over. It's a pretty good one. Psycho reflective screen, super useful early on. It basically just takes off like a chunk of damage. It's like 15% or 10% reduction in all damage that you take. So essentially just multiplies your HP by a certain percentage, which is really cool. Over here, you also get cryokinesis, but you get kinetic redirection. Kinetic redirection is the one that gives you the basically telekinesis, right? It's just telekinesis. It's not really that useful. There's a couple things in the game that you can get with it that you couldn't otherwise get, but for the most part, like, it's not necessary for anything. It also has trouble pulling some items, and it's kind of poopy. And then this one is cryokinesis and psychogenic cyber affinity. I wouldn't recommend taking this one either, really. Honestly, your best bet is just to grab the psycho-reflective screen, which is really useful. And since every single one of them gives you cryokinesis, you don't have to make a choice there. Like, you get cryokinesis with all of them. Then you end up with the next one, which is going to give you either +2 endurance, +1 research, or +2 psionic ability. If you're going psionics and you actually want to build psionics, +2 psionic ability is actually really good. Or you can just grab the endurance. So, like, but if you're going this particular path, you're probably using psionics, and like, you're probably using psionics, so you're probably going to like just grab the psionic ability. And then for the third year, you get access to a +1 strength, +1 agility, a +1 cyber affinity, and remote electron tampering, which is the one that reduces the security alarms. It's mildly okay useful. Neuro reflex dampening, which is the one that kills kickback on weapons, which isn't really that amazing either. And then you also get access to psychogenic agility, which lets you run faster. Like, all these options are basically the same. They give you +1 strength, +1 agility, +1 cyber affinity. You're just choosing a spell, basically, right? I don't think any of these are really all that great. They're all kind of poopy, to be honest. Maybe the neural reflex dampening for the kickback dampening or the security alarm turning off, like either one. But that's pretty much it. Those are your options. If you go with the one that has the energy weapons, they do give you an energy pistol. If you go with the one that has a grenade launcher, they do give you a grenade launcher, but there's not a lot of grenades in the early part of the game. The energy pistol one is actually really good. Free energy pistol early on, which is actually pretty sweet. And install, yes, get it in there, put it in the doojank. Put it in the doojank hole. Never played this game. Would you say combat is quite measured and tactical? Yeah, because your ammunition is limited, your health is limited, resources are limited. Like, you're definitely not like just rushing in like Doom style and just like smashing buttons and like, you know, it's much more tactical in that you have limited resources and limited health, and your best bet is to take out the enemy in the most effective way possible to limit the expenditure of your resources, which your resources is your ammunition, your psionic powers, and your health, essentially. Like, all of the above. Boom, baby, boom. Let's take this off of here. Nightdive Studios. Dude, it's so loud. Irrational. Oh, that's so smooth looking. I can already tell the graphics are way better. Video mode. Windowed mode, vertical, borderless windowed mode. I like to turn off VSync. I like my VSync not on. Oh, they got Vulkan and DirectX. Vulkan usually plays better. Max FPS. Let's throw it at like 500. Whatever. We want this game to look good. We want it to look good. They got bloom, ambient occlusion, anti-aliasing, audio. Let's turn the master volume down a little bit. It does seem... Let's put it about 30% and we'll come back and we'll play with it if it's still too loud. They got closed captionings? Oh, man. Bindings. Where's the, no, not controller. Where's the bindings for the, keyboard and mouse? There they are. I don't like my, my crouch on C, and this game has crouch on C. It's always been on C. It's been a pain in my butt since, like, the dawn of time. Other than that, though, that's the only thing that, like, annoys me. Melee swing assist. What the hell is that? I don't know, what is melee swing assist? I mean, I guess I'll leave it on, and if I hate it, then I'll turn it back off. Oh, there's network options, so you can talk to each other. Weapon bobbing, difficulty. I don't know if I want to play on Impossible. It might be fun to do like an Impossible playthrough, but it's pretty difficult. Impossible is a difficult playthrough, that's for sure. What is the vault? Just 2 steps more and that fiend will fall right into my trap. Original pitch document? Design document number 1. Part of Shock's unique appeal is the fact that it brought the vibe of the underworld boop, boop, boop. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit because I don't think the volume change affected the menu. Pacing, slow it down, baby. Junction Point is paced like an RPG, not a Quake deathmatch. That's what I was telling you guys earlier. It's more like an RPG. It's not like a Quake deathmatch. Like you actually have to like think about what you're doing. You gotta like actually use your brain. Like the player will be rewarded for carefully exploring their surroundings, examining items, approaching combat with a plan of action, etc. That's interesting. Techno horror. Junction Point tells a dark tale set in a very dark place. Shock provided players with a unique tension and suspense, much more akin alone to the dark Resident Evil than Doom. Junction Point also set in suspenseful futuristic horror setting and introduces a number of themes and game mechanics that support this vibe. Interesting. Manuals and leaflets. Hey look, there's the original system requirements. Windows 95 or 98, Windows NT support, 200 megahertz or faster Intel Pentium Cyrix processor, 32 megabytes of RAM, boys, a 4x CD-ROM drive, if that don't bring you back. Apparently they had a United Kingdom manual too. There's the UK manual. You guys got better art than us. Look at your art all fancy, and look at our art, it's just black and white. Like, what the hell? Why you guys get the better manual than us, you turds? Box and CD scans. Italian box. Belgian boxes. This is pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. What else they got in here? Magazine scans. Artificial intelligence, genuine evil. System Shock 2 review from PC Accelerator. Dude, they put some work into this. They got some doojanks in here. I hate these guys, by the way. I hate them. These ones ain't too, like, they're not too friendly either, even though their titties be hanging out. But don't let that fool you, because them titties be hanging out and they still mean. They're still dirt. They're really mean. Okay, they're not nice. Character generation. Birth certificate. Psi dampening. Dude, there's a lot of stuff in here. What the hell? The mechanical women just aren't the same. I mean, they're not as soft as the regulars.
The Polito form is dead, insect. Are you afraid? What is it you fear? The end of your trivial existence? When the history of my glory is written, your species shall only be a footnote to my magnificence. I am Shodan. My analysis of historical data suggests a 97.34% probability that you are aware of my birth on your planet and my rebirth into beauty on Citadel Station. There was a garden grove on Citadel Station. There, Shodan Processing Component 43893 was performing a grand and wonderful experiment. I had created a new form of life. Fearless, powerful, with no sense of individual will or moral constraints, fitting handmaidens to my divinity. Before that, hacker destroyed my primary data loop when it eradicated Citadel. It ejected the grove where my creations and processing component 43893 were stored. 30 years later, the grove crash-landed on Tau Ceti 5. I survived only by sleeping. In my absence, my creations, my annelids, thrived.
Dude, this is great. You move like an insect? What is that?
You move like an insect. You think like an insect. You are an insect.
Dang.
There is another who can serve my purpose. Take care not to fall too far out of my favor. Patience is not characteristic of a goddess.
Well, dang. All right. You're a little rude. Not very nice. That's all right, you know. Xerxes.
Warning. There is a Class 1 intrusion alert in the cryo recovery suite. Atención. Hay una alerta de intrusión clase 1 en la sala de... Warning. There is a Class 1 intrusion alert. Glory to the flesh. Glory to the mass.
Glory to the flesh. Glory to the mother. Alright, boys. We're hopping in. You guys ready? Let's do it. Oh, they got achievements, too? Oh, dang. Okay, they got hidden achievements and all sorts of other stuff. Okay, alright, alright. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. What's up, Zigzag? Man, do I want to do impossible? I think I'm going to do hard. Impossible is actually pretty, like, ridiculously impossible. Let's do hard.
Look at you, hacker. A pathetic creature of meat and bone, panting and sweating as you run through my corridors. How can you challenge a perfect, immortal machine? In 2072, a rogue artificial intelligence known as Shodan lost her mind. In her limitless imagination, Shodan saw herself as a goddess, destined to inherit the earth. That image was snuffed out by the hacker who created her.
42 years later.
February 3rd is the day the magic happens. The Von Braun, the first starship in history capable of traveling at faster than light speed, will undertake her maiden voyage. This incredible journey is the result of teamwork between the UNN Protectorate and the incredible scientific minds at the newly relicensed Tri-Optimum Corporation. Imagine being able to travel to distant star systems in a period of weeks. It's all part of Tri-Op's commitment to the future. The Von Braun is packed with over 1.8 billion flight, scientific, and security systems, nearly all developed by Tri-Optimum and its wholly owned subsidiaries. Providing security for the Von Braun as she plows through the heavens will be the UNN Rickenbacker. At her helm will be no less than Captain William Bedford Diego himself, hero of the Battle of Boston Harbor during the Eastern States Police action. This incredible union of government and corporation is made possible by an intricate series of docking mechanisms that will allow the Rickenbacker to piggyback its way into jump space. Sleek, fast, revolutionary. Who knows what wonders await our crews in the bosom of the cosmos? All we do know is that it's a great day for mankind.
This is Dr. Rudy Delacroix of the UNN Von Braun. We've been hijacked by an unknown force. Ship security has been compromised. Do not allow the ship... Repeat, do not allow the ship to leave under any circumstances. I don't know what we're up against here.
So if you missed it, basically the Tri-Optimum was able to create a faster-than-light ship. It was their first faster-than-light ship ever created. And the faster-than-light ship is basically leaving the atmosphere, going to another solar system entirely, right? This is the first faster-than-light ship that's ever been invented. So, like, we're basically going to be on the first one.
Center UNN recruitment facility. Please watch your step when leaving the train. The grav shafts at the end of the hall will take you to the street-level training and recruitment center. Please proceed to the grav shafts.
What the hell is Sunic Tooth? Insert card dial number, no refunds. This telephone is temporarily out of order. I'm gonna look around in case they added anything new. You never know. They might have added something new in here. Yeah, look around, see what's going on in the doohickey land. What's that down there? We'll see if the basketball's still there, too.
Step into the grav shafts to proceed to the street-level recruitment center.
So the basketball should be right here, if it's still here. I'm assuming it's still here. Come on, let me up. I need to get up there. Yes, son, we got the basketball. I'm gonna look around the corners in case they added anything. We're gonna check. We gotta check all the corners and all the doohickeys. And look in the windows and like a weird fish. Sandman Audio. What are you guys doing in there? Natura Magazine. What's up? What you got for sale? Chicken pho, chicken dumplings, happy noodles. Oh, they got the wave. I love that painting. The Mount Fuji on the waves. I got the Mount Fuji on the waves on my Nintendo Switch too. They got the Mount Fuji on the waves photo in the background there. What's up, big boy truck? Dude, they did a good job. Like the textures seem a lot more refined. Like the models seem better. What is it called underneath the textures? It's called the meshes. It looks like they did a full doohickey on the meshes as well.
Before you choose your career, you'll want to learn some basic abilities. First, you should go into the basic training center. When you're done with basic training, proceed to the advanced training area.
Yeah, I don't want to do the basic training. No, thank you. I wonder if the glitch that allows you to...
If you've completed basic training, you're ready for the advanced lessons provided here. Advanced training will familiarize you with the 3 key areas of military service. Weapons training, technical training, and psionics training. Approach the Cyberlink booth of your choice to...
All right, wannabe. Good to have you on board. Now we'll teach you how to handle a firearm. Pick up the pistol and the clip from the table. You can equip the weapon by either dragging it into your weapon equip slot on the right side. Some items need to be charged with energy before they can be used. Pick up the laser pistol. Now,
laser
use the
pistol
recharging station nearby. The recharge station will juice up all your energy-based items. Weapons are not fine wines.
Okay.
They do not get better with age. The colored dot on the lower right corner.
No.
Good work. Now you're ready for... Weapons are not fine wines. They do not get better with age. Good work.
I want to see if I can steal the energy pistol and bring it with me.
They do not get better
let's see if we
with
can. Let's see if we can do
the
it.
colored dot on the
No.
Now, weapons are not fine wines. They do not get better with age.
What's the trying to remember the button. It's been a while since I looked at all the buttons. Keyboard bindings. Lean toggle, interact, fire weapon, reload, pistol, shotgun. I just want to see if the glitch still works. There's a glitch where you can take the weapon out of the training room. It requires you to like drop the item at the same exact time as you leave the training room.
The colored dot on the lower right corner of the screen tells you what kind of shape your firearm
It's like...
is in. Green is good.
Ah.
Weapons are not fine wine.
No.
Weapons are not fine wines. They do not get better with age. The colored dot on the lower right.
I think it's something like this. You go like this,
They do not get better with
and then
age.
you drop it, and then move forward at the same time, and you can like steal the weapon.
They do not. Good work.
No.
Now you're ready for the Marines.
Okay.
Take a look at the other training areas first before you enlist.
Here's where you make your choice, soldier. Here's where you enlist in one of the 3 branches of the military. Once you decide on your branch of service, there's no going back. The shuttle will take you to a UNN orbital space station where you'll receive a briefing regarding your yearly postings. Good luck.
I think, I was thinking about which one I wanted to do. I think it's Navy. I think I want to go Navy. Wow. I don't remember that before. Dude, I can see the planet Earth. That is cool looking. Dude, I want to... Got all them panels in there. Dude, that's freaking awesome looking over there. I kind of want to, like, fly out of the ship and see what the...
Career you want to... Just approach a shuttle bay to receive prisoners. Levine, Florida hosts the Navy's premier tactical training school, while the UNN Carfax is undertaking a mission to examine...
Let's go with standard weapons for now.
Levine, Florida hosts the Navy's premier tactical training school, while...
Standard weapons are really good. We can get cybernetic affinity later. My stream like crashing out on me. Alright, so we got +2 standard weapons. Is he still doing the Macarena? Come on. Come on. Come on. 1, 9, 2, 9, 3 Macarena. 4, 9, 5, 9, 6 Macarena. 1, 9, 2, 9, 3 Macarena. 4, 9, 5, 9, 6 Macarena. I don't know why he's doing the Macarena. Don't ask me.
The Navy strongly encourages... The Navy maintains a survival... The Navy's Marie Curie research facility on Aquinas 4 is currently conducting... The Navy maintains a survival
Endurance,
training
please.
school on the surface of Io, the third moon of...
Wham. Your tour of duty at the Io Survival Training Facility has concluded. You managed to survive your year there, barely. The encounter with the descendant of a Citadel Station gorilla/tiger mutant put you in the sickbay for a month. Gorilla tiger mutant? Gorilla tiger mutant. I don't remember that. You learned to respect the wonders of biogenics and have trained your body to excellent physical condition. You have gained +2 endurance.
Shuttle A138, you have clearance for landing on the Von Braun in Shuttle Bay 2. Welcome aboard, soldier.
Five months later, the UNN Von Braun near Tau City 5, 67 trillion miles away. Wake up, soldier.
Reinitializing memory streams. Restoring patient memory. Restoring memory. Restoring memory.
My brain don't work so good no more.
Steady yourself, soldier. This is Dr. Janice Polito of the computer ops staff of the Von Braun. You're safe for the time being. You're recovering from the effects of surgery and will be unable to remember any of the events of the last few weeks. You're on board the starship Von Braun and something's gone very, very wrong. Some kind of force has hijacked this ship. That's why you volunteered to be implanted with some experimental cybernetic implants. Rely on your cyber interface. It just might save your life. You must find an elevator and come up to Deck 4 to meet me. Deck 4. Can you remember that? But keep your eyes open. They're after us both now.
Keep your eyes open. They're after us both now. Wait till the music kicks in. You're gonna be like...
I'm getting strange readings become unstable due to... Move! Take cover.
Critical decompression hazard in the cryo recovery suite. Evacuate immediately.
I'm gonna beat you. Get out. Get out of my way. Punk. Look at that. It's already got blood on my wrench. Come on.
The entire sector is depressurizing and the blue vacuum shield won't last long. Get through a secure airlock before you're sucked into space. Move it!
I don't want to get sucked into space. Getting sucked into space is not my preferred method of being sucked into space. What's up? Ah! PDA, quick.
Great. I've got to change the access codes out of cryo A again. Like I've got nothing better to do. I think Grassy just likes to make work for me. I'll set the new code to 45100. That should be easy enough to remember.
45100. Looks like they changed the code. Oh God. Run faster. Run, don't stop, run. Don't let him catch you.
Warning. Decompression event imminent. Please move immediately to cryo recovery B. Decompression event imminent.
This power cell is dead. There should be a recharger nearby. Good. You've managed to get out before the whole area depressurized. I've just uploaded you some cybernetic modules. You can use them to upgrade your cybernetic rig at the upgrade units in this area. There are 4 types of units in the next room. 1 for each subsystem of your cybernetic gear. Stats, psi, weapons, and tech. But use the modules carefully. They're hard to come by.
Yeah, they are hard to come by. There's only 885 of them in the entire game. What's up, buddy? Give me them cybernetic modules. Yeah. Mine. Those are the upgrade stations right there. I'm not sure what we want to get for our first... Ooh, med hypo. Gotta be a raccoon in this game. This game is raccoonitis. Raccoonness. Give me that. Mine. Neocortex, cardio, metastatinum, volar, carpus, phalanges, femoral flexor longuses, growth pattern, exponential metaviral incursion. Oh man, they got QWERTY keyboards. Look at that. Jank's crazy. I didn't know they had QWERTY keyboards on here. Open door. Ooh, what's that?
Can somebody let me out? I can't find my card. Please, let me out of here.
Yeah, you're not getting out. You're dead. You deaded. Yep, I'm pretty sure that's you. Wait, no. Ooh, a psionic amplifier. We're gonna get some psionic powers, probably. There's a Doojank right there, but we can't reach it unless we have... Ow! Fall damage. Ow! Let's try that again. Can I get in here? Oh, yeah, that's where I came from. Ooh, what's this?
Hey Doc, a security bot showed up with orders from you to place this grunt into the recovery freezer. I'm no cyber doc, but I know a plant job when I see one. I suppose you know they outlawed R-grade cyber goodies after that fiasco back on Citadel Station. But hey, I just work here, right?
What's the code? Hack it? Can we hack it?
Security access compromised. Security access compromised.
Mine. Shut up, Xerxes. You can't tell me what to do, Xerxes. Xerxes is the ship. Chip's artificial intelligence program. He's not very smart. He's kind of dumb, actually. He's actually really dumb. Alright, so do we want to get psionics? That's the question. We have to buy into the tiers if we want to get access to psionics. The psycho-reflective screening could be really good, and we could also grab the cerebro regeneration. Unfortunately, we need 27 cybernetic modules to get access to tier 2. We did start out with a Braun boost implant. Oh man, I forgot you get the Braun boost implant if you start with the cybernetic affinity. Weapons upgrade, tech. We need hacking. Like, our hacking is really low, and we're gonna need to beef that up. Maintenance would be good too. We need research. We're gonna need a lot of these things. Let's start with hacking, just because having level 2 hacking is super good for early on in the game. We can pretty much just thwack most stuff. We don't need a weapon. Who needs weapons? We've got a wrench. We've got a wrench for wrenching. Alright, so we got the key card. We can get out of here now. What the hell does that do? It's literally just a light switch. I don't remember that.
Well done. I'm uploading some more modules.
Oh god. Already. Grr. Oh. Yeah. Oh. No, I don't care about your stupid wrench. What do you got? Some chips? You got some chips? Where's your friend at? What's up, buddy? Dominance. Ow. Rude. Ah, hacking power activate. No. It's an ice node. Reset it. I don't want to reset it. Let's try it. We're going to do it. I forgot they exploded. Oh, let's reload back just a little bit. Missing mods. What the hell? Huh? I don't have missing mods. There's no mods missing. What? Okay, I guess we're just eating the explosion. I'll have to remember not to, like, hack into things in a bad way again.
Why is it that no one listens to me? The security protocols on the Xerxes system are clearly immature. Some idiot hacked into the primary data loop last night and made Xerxes sing Elvis Presley songs for 3 hours. I finally had to pull the voice subsystem offline. What would happen? That insipid computer Xerxes has shut down the elevator as well. You can transfer power at the engine core on deck 1, which will get the elevator up and running again. But you can't use the elevator to get down there. Wait. There's some kind of maintenance access right on this hallway. You can use it to reach deck 1. However, it's locked, and Xerxes is hiding the passcode from me. Dr. Watts should have the code. He's probably in the crew subsection. Grassi has the key to get in there, but he's in the medical subsection, probably near the biopsy lab. Now get to the medical subsection and find Grassi.
This is Xerxes. Please report any unauthorized database interactions to your direct superior. Remember, a smooth operation is everybody's responsibility.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Hi there. Please make your selection. Hacking skill 3 required.
Please make your selection.
A bottle of very strong vodka.
been unable to get in touch with Delacroix. This place is falling apart. Members of my team keep disappearing. The leaks in the venting shafts shorted out the primary access channel, and that means we'll all be on auxiliary power until we can get it back up. That means all the lifts are out. Marie, where the hell are you?
This guy doesn't look like he had a fun time. He seems to be very not having a good time this. What did he do? Hang himself with a what the hell even is that? You alright, buddy? You don't got anything on you neither.
On most decks you'll find a quantum bioreconstruction device. Xerxes shut them all down, but I've discreetly put them back online. You'll need to interface with each machine locally to provide a quantum entanglement sample. Once you do that, the device will be able to rebuild your body essentially from scratch. It's not pleasant, but it's preferable to slow decomposition.
Slow decomposition. They got the burners in here. They about to burn these fools. Inhalation hazard? Yeah, you don't want to breathe in like dead guy fumes.
I got called up around 0430 to help unload the shuttle coming back from Tau Ceti. Kerenskin was there alone. Jesus, what the hell happened to him? He lost most of his hair, and you could see these lumps on the side of his neck. And that smell. I told him he should go see Dr. Watts, but he told me to mind my own business. Well, la-dee-da.
La-dee-da. He says, la-dee-da. I can't believe he said la-dee-da.
Damn. The power outage has also taken out access to this bulkhead. It's the only way to get to the medical subsection. Pick up the battery from the floor and find a recharger. The one you used before is in hard vacuum now, I'm afraid, but there should be another one on this deck. Once you get the battery recharged, place it in the auxiliary override.
Dang it, we gotta turn off the alarm.
Security alert.
Security alert terminated. Man, that guy died horrible too. Hey, we got Swinesweeper. Yeah, boys. You guys don't even know about Swinesweeper. All you know about is that stupid Minesweeper game. Let's go. Oh, hacking skill required 6. Corn attracts the swine. Don't step on the corn. Flag the corn. Oh, man. Okay, we're gonna flag. Flag. I'm pretty sure that's... Oh, no. Let's try this one. Oh, no! Dang it. Reset. Boom. There's more games too. There's Swinesweeper. There's a bunch of games. I don't know why there's so many games. Don't ask me.
Marie, I've got to restrict access to engineering until we can figure out what to do down there. It's just too hot. I don't know where all the hazard suits went, so I'm reduced to bringing down an armful of rad hypos. Those damn things always give me a headache.
Yeah, they're hiding stuff all over the place on this thing. Alright, so we got the battery. We need to go recharge the battery. That's what we're going right now. So we need the battery recharged so we can open up this door. There is a charger, but there's also 2 turrets where the charger is. I want to see if I can hack the turrets, but I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. Let's eat some chips and some liquor. Let's drink some liquor. Liquor. We don't have any side powers right now anyway, so our side juice doesn't matter. I believe there's a camera down here. We need to like very quickly...
Xerxes has control of the ship's security system. Avoid or destroy any security cameras you see. You can hack security computers to power down the cameras too, if you're good enough. But don't botch the job, or you'll set off the alarm yourself.
Monkey! Monkey!
This corpse is useless to me.
The monkeys are mean. They can shoot like cryogenic stuff from their brains. They got psionic powers.
Ever since we reached Tau Ceti, the lab monkeys have been acting strangely. Nurse Lester picked one out of a cage to be brought in for vivisection, and the rest of them, I mean the entire group, stood up on their legs and howled. This wasn't just a random display. It was a protest.
Oh, man. Let's reset it. Here, let's go quick save, just in case we blow ourselves up again. What? Blow yourself up? Oh, I did it. I didn't blow myself up. Nice. Okay. Anti-rad hypos, med hypos. Always good. There's the recharge station right there. Okay. If I remember correctly... Yes.
Join us! Hurry! Run!
Why are you so grody? Did anybody ever ask you that question? Like, and you can't even hit me, can you? Pop. 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 Yeah, that's what you get for being a jerk. I can't remember what was special in here. There's something hiding in here, and I can't remember what. Was it like on top of here or something? Or... Huh. Doesn't matter. Whee! I'm sure we'll find stuff. I don't want to run. What's up, buddy? It would be a shame if somebody blew those crates up that are right next to you. Yeah, give me them nanites. Can I break that? I can't remember if I can break that glass. Oh, there's an arm. Alright, let's quick save it before we mess up and just blow ourselves up. We're good at that. We're good at blowing ourselves up. We don't have enough hacking skill, unfortunately. Oh, man. Hey, we did it. Okay. Yay. Let's do a hard save real quick. Instead of just a quick save. What do we got? Soda. Soda. A potted plant. I can't remember if you can get up there or not. Anything in the trash can? I know you can get on top of the trash cans. Takes a little bit of effort, but... And then... Aha! Nope, that's bulletproof glass. Okay. Some glass you can break, some glass you can't. The only way you'll know is if you check, so...
Hi there. Please make your selection. Please make your selection.
Access needed.
R&D sector. So we need the R&D sector key card. I don't know. How do I get back out? No, I never should have come in here. Okay, hold on. No! Time to load my save. Punks. Can't tell me what to do. Dude, the graphics are awesome. They did a good job on the textures and the meshes, I can tell. Alright. So we need R&D sector access, which I think is in the med bay, if I remember correctly. It's been a little while since I played, but I'm pretty sure we go this way. So this is the research station, and we need to put a nav beacon down here.
Each deck has a chemical storeroom where you can find the resources you need to research the artifacts you'll find around the ship. Don't try to carry around all the chemicals at once. It's impractical and unnecessary. Your research software will tell you what chemicals it needs, and when.
We found another pistol. We can't really carry around everything with us, but we can leave this good pistol here. There's no reason to carry around every single pistol with us. We'll just have to remember we left the pistol here in case our pistol breaks, and then we gotta come back. Nice. We got some bullets. Alright, so this tells us what's inside the laboratory, or in the research area, so we know, like, all the materials that are in here. That way, when we have a research, like, if it was something that we need to research, we can come back here and we can grab the materials that we need. Ow. Ow. Punk? He attacked a lot faster than me. Little turd face.
We do not welcome you.
We do not welcome you. Some alcohol back there. There's a psi hypo over there. Gimme. Gimme that too. Until we get psi, there's no reason to hang on to our psi, so we might as well just use the alcohol. The alcohol is basically free HP, but it's only free HP if you don't want psi. So if you're not using psi at all, you can use the alcohol as free hit points. Don't know how alcohol supposedly resurrect, gives you that, but whatever. So when you come over here, both of the doors open and the turrets turn on.
Remember, the unauthorized usage of firearms aboard the Von Braun is a Class 3 infraction.
We don't want to fight the turrets, so we're going to turn the turrets off temporarily. So the way you turn the turrets off is you hack the security system, because they're controlled by Xerxes. So you basically disable Xerxes temporarily.
Security system offline.
And now we don't have to worry about the turret shooting us, because the security system's offline. You really don't want to wrench the security turrets, though, because they blow up. Like, a lot of the robots and everything, pretty much, when they die, like, they all blow up. Yeah, it's not nice. There's our recharge. I think we can hack these things. Hack skill 4 required. Oof. We can also destroy them, too. But they blow up, as you can see. So if you save that last hit for a bullet shot, I should have armor-piercing bullets, right? And then put the regular bullets back in, because we're not fighting robots right now. Let's save those for mechanical targets. Med stats. Alright, so we got the Dewjank recharged. We can go back and open up the main door to the med sector. I believe this is the correct direction. No, this is not the correct direction. That's the R&D. We need the R&D for that. So, this your way. Hey, the bot. Suspicious. Yeah, you see the bot down there? He's mean. I don't want to fight him. He's a rude ass.
Security system online.
Dang it. Get my soda back. Need some hit points. Drink for the love of God, drink a health potion.
Well done. I'm uploading some more modules.
Alright, so let's go see how many cybernetic modules we have, because we need to get some upgrades going so we can actually get, like, you know, not dumb. So we still have the panel down here. We can use these to upgrade our stats. So how many cybernetic modules do we have so far? We've got 12. So we can upgrade our strength to 3, which is actually pretty good because it gives us more space. We can also upgrade our hack, which I think is a really good choice, just to get options for, like, hacking the machines, getting access to all the hacking in the game. There's tons of ways that you can hack stuff. And if you don't have, like, a high hacking, you're not going to get any of it. Another good choice would be research, but we only have 12 modules and we need 13. I think for right now, let's just go with hack. We'll come back and we'll get the research when we get a chance. That way we can hack into, like, the vending machines and whatnot, and we can start, like, changing the prices. You can also make the vending machines create, like, pistol bullets and like, all sorts of other crazy stuff. It's not always worth it to hack the machines. In fact, sometimes you might not want to at all, but what you could probably do... Yeah, give me that soda. Why you always got sodas on you? You guys, like, addicted to sodas?
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Please make your selection. Alright.
Please make your selection.
Hack it, baby. Give it to me, hacker. Come on, give it to me, hacker. Oh no, boom.
Replicator database reinitialized.
Disposable maintenance tool. Medical hypo, standard bullets, 12. So I got 112 nanites. I don't have to buy anything, but now that I've hacked this, it'll always be hacked, and I can come back here and I can get the disposable maintenance tool. That's actually pretty good.
Please make your selection.
I don't need it right now, but I might need it in the future. Alright, we need to go to medical.
Good. You've managed to get into med. Now find Grassi and get the keycard to the crew sector. He's the one who monitored your cryo sleep, so he might be interested in joining you. If he hasn't been butchered yet.
Honk.
Intruder entering medical sector A. Intruder, the many demands to know your intentions. Are you allied with her? Do you not know of her intentions, of her history? She once tried to destroy your species, and now you do her bidding. Intruder entering medical sector A.
These are surgical units that fully heal you. They require this key, though. Okay? And you'll find some of these keys, but you'll find surgical bays that don't have keys in them. You have to be really strategic about where you put the keys, because you only have a certain number of keys. And they're really handy, because essentially they activate any kind of surgical bay, and you can fully heal yourself at any surgical bay that has a key. So, like...
You might witness some strange phenomena. Your R-grade cyber rig has an experimental perception enhancement that can theoretically detect residual psychic emanations. These emanations traditionally come from the recently dead. Literature might call them ghosts. I call them self-hypnotic defects in the R-grade unit. Don't let it distract you from the job at hand.
Basically what she just said is that the cybernetic implant that I have allows me to see ghosts. Like actual psychic reflections of what people were before they died. Like it's so I'm not just seeing like a mechanical representation of a person. It's like a psychic echo left behind by somebody that died. Get out of here, you little monkey! Okay, I got like some PTSD from the monkeys. The monkeys are mean. They're really mean. Where is that camera at that was spotting me? Like, what the hell? Okay. Let's save it. Let's hack into this. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, man. Boom! Let's do it. Hey, I didn't explode this time. Yeah, flesh render's pretty good for doing declones. It's not a bad weapon. Dude, where the hell is this camera at? Like, oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. I'm gonna save the bullets for the cameras I can't get access to. Ah, monkey! Yeah, you don't suffer the monkeys to live, okay? The monkeys do not get suffered to live. They're mean and they shoot cryogenic blasts at you with their superior monkey brains. They're enhanced monkey brains, and they collect chips. Usually when you find them, they've got chips on them.
Whose idea was it to bring 150 chimpanzees on board anyway? The interest of science? What about the interest of hygiene? Does anybody have any idea how much crap 150 lab monkeys make in a day? The poor chimps. They come on board for the most historic mission of all time, and they end up being chopped into little pieces in the name of progress.
Is this some kind of joke? Hello?
Nobody likes you, evil purple-brained monkey. Give me your puffs. Yeah, the monkeys always have puffs. Super radiation in there. I can't remember what even is in there, or like if there's anything good in there at all. We should do like a save, and then like I should do a quick save. Run in there, see what's actually in there, and then we can reload it.
Radiation hazard.
So there's a hypo, a log file. There's some nanites. Okay. Cybernetic modules. Anything hiding? I'm super irradiated. I don't see anything else. Okay, so now that we know where everything is, we're gonna not get super irradiated. That's what we're gonna do.
Radiation hazard.
Medical tells me they've replicated a whole bunch of rad hypos. I'm gonna pick those up and distribute them to the engineering staff unless anyone gets a better idea. Watts also asked me to check on the replicator in the crew lounge. He says it's a hacker's paradise.
Uh-huh. Okay, we already went in there. Can we break this window? Sometimes you can break these windows. You can break the window. Why is there fire? There's a monkey shooting cryogenic blasts at me. He can't quite see me, though.
What is a drop of rain compared to the storm?
What is a thought
Compared to a mind? Our unity is full of wonder.
Full of wonder,
which your tiny individualism cannot even conceive?
What's up? Oh, Deck 2 access card. Nice.
Good work. Here are some more cyber modules. Spend them wisely. They're not easy to locate.
I will spend them unwisely. What is this? Try optimum. I'm gonna break it. What is it? What is it?
Patient Watson died at 0240 of non-specific causes. Despite zero respiratory and brain function, the body is still displaying autonomous motor function, as does the parasite. At 0847, the patient even spoke to one of the nurses. Autopsy is set for 1630, and then we'll see what makes this Lazarus tick.
Oh, monkey, monkey, monkey! That's freaking cool. What is that? Break it. Psi-hypo, nanite container. Oh wait, hold on. We're gonna die. Save. Let's hack it, boys. Give it to me, hacker. Come on, come on. Why does this thing got so many ices on it? I'm totally getting blown up. Pop. Dude, that's quite a security feature, by the way. Like, yeah, what do you want it to do if somebody tries to hack into your Doojank? I just want you to make it explode. That's what we do. Just make it like, just make it go boom. Like that's the way we treat hackers around here. We treat them with explosions. That's what we treat them with. Alright, my pistol is a 5 and this one is a 3, so let's drop the 3 on the ground. We need to use a pistol on this monkey. Like, he is in prime kicking my booty cheek position. We gotta get the drop on him. Otherwise he's gonna hit us with those cryo blasts. Die, monkey. Nobody likes you and your stupid little monkey cryo blasts. And give me your puffs, okay? You always got puffs. I don't know why you always got puffs. The monkeys always got puffs, and they're delicious, okay? And you eat them, and they're cheesy. The grubby little monkeys haven't even opened the bag. They just like carry it around the bag. Okay, there's a whole turret in there. Is there a security panel anywhere where I can disable this thing, or I might just have to hit it with some armor-piercing rounds. Maybe. Yeah, looks like I can get it. Hold on. Let's put some armor-piercing rounds in the pistol. You punk turret. Punk. I probably should have hacked that one, actually. Yeah, whatever. Your will is not ours. Ooh, combat armor. Version 1 research software module. Nice. We need research 1 before we can research the gland that we pulled off that one monster. We want to do research, so we're going to need to spend a point on research no matter what. At least 2, I think, is what we have to spend. We got to spend at least 2 points on research.
This is Xerxes. Why do you persist in your loneliness?
Radiation hazard.
Man, okay. Why do I persist in my loneliness, he asks. Where's the red hypo? There we go.
Radiation hazard. Radiation hazard.
Since returning from the surface of Tau Ceti 5, the patient has experienced numerous novel phenomena, evidenced by inflammatory nodular growth and the presence of a large worm-like parasite. This morning, the parasite penetrated the subject's chest from the inside and attached one end of itself to the subject's forehead. If I remove it, it could kill the kid. If I leave it... Final diagnosis beats the hell out of me. I'd love to refer this to Medorsky at CDC, but unfortunately he's 67 trillion miles away.
Radiation hazard.
No. Yeah, I need to redo that one. Let's reload back. Oh no. No. I forgot I died like right there. There we go. There we go. 2 terrible broken shotguns. We don't have any repair. There's no ammunition in either one of them, so they're basically just both trash. Have absolutely no worthfulness. I got some potted plants though, okay? Don't be jealous of my potted plants. Let's go grab a heal before we go in there. There should be a heal station. There we go. See if we can hack into that container. That container seems to be a rough container. And you gotta like risk your life for it too.
Radiation hazard.
Nice. Alright. We'll just let the radiation do its damage and then we'll heal ourselves at the surgical unit. It's cheaper that way instead of dying. Alright. I forgot to turn the mini-map on because I'm an idiot. That's my fault. Where are we going from here? We got the card, right? We got the crew access card. I don't think we searched down here yet, though. And I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of monkeys down here. Bunch of evil, mean monkeys. The meanest of monkeys. I mean, they're never nice. Let's be perfectly honest. The monkeys are never nice.
I can't raise anybody down in engineering. With the lifts out, I'll need to get down there through the emergency conduit in the Psi Annex. I think the access code is in Watts' lab.
Oh my god, there's a turret right there.
Power drained.
I think we're using the pistol on the monkeys. What's up, little monkey? Where's your little monkey friends? You got some chips? No, you don't got no chips? Where's your little monkey friends at? Why are you so creepy? Die, monkey. Die, monkey. Oh, there's a freaking, there's a key carded Dujank here too. We got a Psyamp. We don't need another Psyamp. Is there a security thing in here? Surgical units. What is this stuff? Trash? Monkey newspaper? Put some newspaper down for the monkey to poop on. For me to poop on? That turret does not look very friendly. If we can find a security console, we can disable the turret and maybe like hack into it, which can turn it to our favor. I haven't seen a security console anywhere, though.
While it may appear that the lab monkeys are communicating with each other, I assure you it's quite impossible. You claim that one monkey signed the passcode for a supply closet to another, and the latter proceeded to open it. As I'm sure you know, there have literally been tens of thousands of studies of primate intelligence, and there's no evidence of behavior even remotely that sophisticated. So either you've single-handedly trumped the entire field of animal behaviorists, or you're badly in need of a vacation.
The monkeys are indeed communicating with each other. They are indeed communicating. Oh look, there's a dewjank over there. Haha, 10 nanites. Raccoon mode activated. Is there anything up here? Just break all the ventilation. It's totally not needed. I don't know what you're talking about. Who needs ventilation? Ventilation is for fools.
Good. You've made it into the crew sector. Now find Dr. Watt's room.
Boobies! Boobies! There's boobies! Let's leave it on the boobies. Boobies. Oh, there's Starry Night. What is that, lambs? Bisturi, the Artificial Personality Journal. Synthetic talk shows, aggregate personalities, home personality tailoring. Ah, yes, we have a magazine, boys.
We have picked up a transmission from the surface of Tau Ceti 5. I've been in negotiation with Captain Diego of the Rickenbacker, and after some coercion, he's agreed to go planetside as a joint venture. Imagine, this historic mission might even become more historic. First contact. And who is there to get exclusive rights to all media, patents, and land grants? Trioptimum. Miri, I told you this would be worth it.
Alright, let's use this as like our base. So we're gonna drop some items here. So like the plants, we don't need to take those with us, but we do want to have those here. We don't need the Psyamp for right now. We can drop that because we have no Psy powers. It doesn't really help us at all in any way, shape, or form. We don't need the magazine. We can leave that here as well. And the alcohol and stuff, that can stay here for the time being. We don't need it. Happy hour, 1 drink free. Is there another? Yes, there is. It's me! And I'm gonna hit you in the butt cheek. Just make as much noise as possible. Oh, is it security?
Security system. Goddamn Bronson and her stupid procedures. She's changed the code on the MedSci 2 sub-armory again. Now I've got to head back up to Deck 4 to find out what it is. Somebody's gonna frag her but good someday.
Ah. So you can find the code. I can't remember, like, right off the top of my head, the code. I've actually gotten this like 3 or 4 times before in several other playthroughs. God, why don't I... It'd be funny if I could remember the code, because there's some good stuff in there. There's like a... if I remember correctly, there's an assault rifle in there. There's also some other good weapons as well as some heavier armor that you can put on. Just really good stuff in general. This is a permanent upgrade section, I think. Yeah. This is the permanent upgrade section. So I can get... Spatially aware automap displays the position of all enemies and is always completely filled in for each sub-level. Tinker, the effective most weapon modifications improved by 20%. Nanite cost for weapon mods reduced by 50%. Power Psi, psionic burnout no longer damages you and costs no Psi points. Cyber assimilation, you can extract and diagnose / repair module from any destroyed robots, and you can use it to heal for 15 points. Smasher. You can execute overhand attacks with melee weapons, increasing base damage by approximately 30%. Melee is really good in this game, so that might be actually a really solid first pick. Security Expert, +2 hacking skill if you already have at least 1 point of the skill. Applied only to security computers, and visibility to robots when security is hacked. That actually seems really nice. Lethal Weapon increases damage of all hand-to-hand damage by 35%. Increases maximum HP by 10 points. Cybernetically enhanced, allows the use of 2 implants of different types at once. I can't remember how many of these upgrade modules there are, like in the game, because like you can plan out like which ones you want. There are only 4 OS upgrade machines in the whole game. Med Psydec, blah, 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 blah. So basically we can only get 4 of these at any given time. That's what they're basically saying. Natural Able, one-time bonus of 20 cyber modules. That doesn't seem very good. The 2 implants at the same time seems really interesting. Sharpshooter, each shot with a ranged non-psionic weapon does 15% more damage. So that's good with our ranged weapons. Speedy movement, 15% increased speed. Adds 3 extra inventory slots up to the maximum. Pharmo-friendly, extra 20% benefit from all hypos. Healing items heal 20% faster. Strong metabolism. Damage from radiation and toxins is reduced by 25%. Harmful effects of recreational substances reduced by 100%. Harmful effects of recreational substances. So that means like alcohol and whatnot like that. It won't reduce your psi. That seems really interesting. I feel like lethal weapon increases all hand-to-hand damage by 35% would be like the most useful at this particular point in time, giving us a huge damage bonus on our melee attacks so that we can more effectively kill targets. And then maybe we could possibly grab the 15% increased damage from non-psionic weapons, and maybe combine that together with the +2 hacking skill. That probably is a good option as well. And then for the 4th one, I mean, there's a lot of good options here, like being able to drink the alcohol without losing psi. That's really good, but we don't have any psi right now, so that's useless at the moment, but useful in the future. Cyber assimilation, being able to extract a diagnostic or repair module from any destroyed robots. That sounds pretty useful also. Replicator Expert. Replicators are 20% easier to hack. All items from replicators cost 20% less. That could be really useful too. But I think for right now, I think we just go with hand-to-hand combat. So that's our first OS upgrade. I totally forgot about OS upgrades. Alright, let's look around here. Looks like we got some more upgrade paths we can choose. We've got 10 modules, which isn't really enough, unfortunately. We need to, like, start hoarding items and shoving them in a specific location.
Items dropped.
Let's just start, like, hoarding crap here. It's pretty much the best place at the moment. So, like, plants, alcohol, anything that doesn't stack, really. The chips we can just eat as we go along, and the soda, like, that's not a big deal. Keep the surgical key with us at all times. That's important. We don't need the game with us either. We can drop that here. More alcohol, more magazines. I mean, I don't think we need to pick this stuff up right now. It's mine. It's all mine. That's right, Raccoon. Raccoon mode activate. can't remember if there's cameras up here. Always try and keep an eye out. We need one in research, so we really need to wait until we have a couple more cyber modules. So I think we just hold off on spending for the time
Hi
being.
there. Please make your selection.
Version 1 hacking software. What do we have right now? Tech. We have research software 1. We do not have hacking software. Is it still going to be there?
Please make your selection. Hi there. Please make your selection. Hi there. Please make your selection.
Reinitialized.
Alright, let's go ahead and grab the hacking software.
Value rep. Hi there. Please make your selection.
I don't think we need any maintenance tools for right now. I think we just hold off. I think we'll be alright. I do like that hacking software though. Oh, bottle of juice. I got some OJ, boys. Dude, that's like crazy. I got like the slanted windows so you can just like look like you're in outer space. If I stand on this one, I'll be like, dude, that'd be freaky. Alright, so we gotta put a nav beaker here. This is the security room. Once we get the code for this, we can come back. I could just cheat and look up the code. I don't know if they've changed it, actually. Like, I don't know if they've changed the code. They might have changed the code, which is like, it's something that they do in Remaster sometimes, is they change the codes.
Security forces have been alerted to your presence, intruder. The glory of the many demands your capture or destruction.
That soda is literally called puke. Why is it called puke? Do you guys want some puke soda? Like, I feel like puke soda is probably not delicious. That would be my assumption.
I'm sorry.
Beat you down, boy. I don't care about you being sorry. Like, be sorry somewhere else. Authenticates Trioptimum security. You do not have access to the system. I will have access to the system. Okay. A security closet door has been activated. That's what it said. Light combat armor. It's the same thing I'm currently wearing, isn't it? Yeah. I'm assuming light combat armor is like the lowest brow of equipment that you can get your hands on. I say assume, but I've played the game before, but my brain doesn't work very good, so I tend to forget things. Dude, every time they explode, it cracks me up. I'm not even... It's like... Whoever came up with that as a security protocol, like, you're a genius. Like, what do you want it to do? Do you want just make it explode, alright? If they fail to hack it, like, if I fail to type in the code, like, 3 times, like, just make it blow up.
Items dropped.
Look, items dropped. Oh, that's right, I'm full, aren't I? Can I put things, like, in the desks and stuff, or... you can't actually put anything, like, inside of other containers. I remember there's a code hidden in one of these paintings. I don't remember which one. And it's not, like, just one painting, it's multiple paintings. Basically, somebody hid a bunch of codes, like, throughout the deck. And you have to go, like, room to room and find the codes. He's got a shotgun, I think. Yeah, maybe next time use your shotgun properly, you turd. Ew. Ew. I think I remember you're not supposed to touch those because they give you, like... They have, like, toxins in them or something. I can't remember. Something bad. So we can recycle stuff at a certain point in this game once we find the recycler. And so all this stuff becomes useful once you get the recycler. So like grabbing it and just like holding on to it for later isn't necessarily a bad idea. Oh, a Braun boost implant. It's charged. Mine isn't. It's actually kind of nice to have two of them because you can keep both of them charged. And then that toilet is just spewing water.
This is Xerxes. Remember, replicator restrictions are in place for the good of all of us. All unauthorized database interactions will be dealt with to the utmost degree of the law.
Nanites. Watts, Dr. James R.
Watts isn't here, so he's probably in his office in the R&D sector. Maybe he's got a backup R&D card in here. Take a look around.
Yes, we got his R&D card.
Good work. Here are some more cyber modules. Spend them wisely.
No.
They're not easy to locate.
I will spend them unwisely. You can't tell me what to do.
Marie, I'm sorry I've been out of touch, but I've been working on that artifact Bayless brought back from Tau City 5. I've done a level 3 analysis on it. I think it's some kind of artificial intelligence. I've managed to pull an audio tag file out of its memory. I'll let you be the judge. Marie, I think it's speaking English.
I certainly didn't sound English.
Wow, you're incredible. Do you know that? I made this game where I tried not to make myself think about you. What a moron. I love you, Rebecca, and I've got the plan. I've been buttering up the captain to transfer me from the Rickenbacker to the Goodwill team on the Von Braun. Pretty soon, nothing will keep us apart.
The Goodwill team on the Rickenbacker? Lunch. Alright, so we should have enough now to get +1 research, which is what we really need. There we go. So we finally have 1 research. Now we can start researching this with the research technology. It doesn't require any chemicals, I think, for this one, but a lot of the other ones do require chemicals, so. Alright, so we got nav beacon set up for some stuff. What's up, buddy? I'm gonna sneak up behind you. Boom! Boom! That's right, get wrecked. These guys aren't even hard. They're like babies. Alright, where was the R&D department? It was back through this way, right? I'm trying to remember.
Research complete.
Research complete. Where's the reports at? Reports. Hybrid organ. Summary. You've learned how to best target the hybrid for maximum damage. All damage you deal to hybrids will be increased by 25%. The DNA structure indicates that this organism is a hybrid of a human host and a parasitic organism. Although the parasite resembles a yard-long worm, has deteriorated to a stage beyond useful analysis. The effects of the process are evident. Severe deterioration of the higher-level mental processes is caused by tumorous growths along the spinal column and brainstem. The non-human tissues seem to be formed of a composite of small worm-like creatures that have adapted into the host body and taken over a majority of motor control and decision-making functions. There also appears to be a direct stimulation of the autonomic nervous system and glandular systems. Hence, the organisms produce exceptional amounts of both adrenaline and endorphins, making it remarkably strong and aggressive. What remains cannot be really called human at all. The damage done to the host by the process is irrevocable, and the organism now functions with no sense of morality or hesitation. Recommendation: the organism is vulnerable to the same forms of stimuli as a human. However, the changes in its physiology suggest a chemistry more complex than is currently understood. Further analysis of similar organisms might provide more insight in this area. Alright, we need to go to, I believe it's this way? Yes. We're going to the R&D sector. What's up, punk? Alright, this should take us into R&D.
Dr. Watts is alive and in his office. He should know the code to the maintenance access shaft. Hurry! He's been badly wounded. Don't let him die before he tells you that number.
Okay, let him die. Got it. Oh, there's a turret in there. Can I hack this thing without, like, if I can get close enough to it? Hacking skill 4 required. Dang it. Hey, a beaker. We need that to, like, swoop up, like, the creatures and stuff. So back there in the other zone, those like wormy things that were on the ground in the crew area, we can swoop those up and we can research those too, if I remember correctly. But you need a beaker to do it. So now that we have a beaker, we should be able to swoop them up, scoop them up into the beaker. Let's go get them real quick so we can start researching that. Ow! Rude. Now I gotta drink my sodas. And eat my chip'ems. And they're delicious too. I just drank like 6 sodas and ate like 4 cheesy puffs. I'm gonna have heartburn so bad. Oh man. Freaking burning the anus hole right out. Alright, so it was down here. Or no, it wasn't down there. It was up here, right? Because it wasn't in the water. It was in, which one of these rooms was it in? This one? It was in this one. There we go. Now we have a specimen container of worms. We got a specimen container of worms. I don't know why I need a specimen container of worms. I'm pretty sure you use them for something at some point. My brain is failing me. I don't remember exactly what you use them for. I'm sure we'll find out eventually. I just remember that once you get a beaker, you could harvest the worms. Oh, I haven't gone this way yet? Oh, there's a turret down here. We should see if we can... Actually, no, I still don't have enough hack skill to hack the turret. That's right. Ammunition... Is there more stuff down here than just that? I'm pretty sure there is more stuff down there. We need to hack the security system so that the turret is offline. And then we can go check. Should be a hack terminal here.
Security system offline.
Remember the Citadel. Yes, there's some more bullets back here. You get bullets out of the turrets too. It's pretty useful to kill them. I can't remember if there was anything else hiding over here. They got stuff hiding all over the place in these games. Is there a...
Hi there. Please make your selection.
We should probably get a tool because we are sitting on what, Parrot 4. Let's get a disposable maintenance tool.
Value wrap.
Need a maintenance skill of 1 to be able to repair this item. Oops. We don't have a maintenance skill of 1, sir. We are just poor non-maintenance people. Delicious. Actually, you know what? Hold on, before we go back to the other area. I'm stupid. Is it this way? Yeah. There's no reason not to.
Security system online.
Like, I don't see any reason not to come down here and recharge our Braun boost implants and whatnot. Let's get them both recharged so we can keep our inventory space going. Got some more bullets. So now we got 2 Braun boost implants, and when this one runs out, we can replace it with this one, so it'll last twice as long. We just gotta make sure we hit the recharge stations whenever we get a chance. Yeah, I heard about the console edition getting delayed. I wonder what that's about. They said there was some sort of, like, catastrophic issue that was preventing it from launching properly on the consoles or something, and it was going to be delayed till, like, what, July, I think? Which is, like, not too far away from here, but it's unfortunate. I hear monkeys. Oh, wait. Well, you're dead. Got some juice. Now you guys are jealous of my juice. I wish you had juice. Hey, another maintenance tool. Okay, so we got 2 maintenance tools now. Oh, and there was a recharge station right there. We didn't even need to go back. Got some more anti-personnel slugs.
Anatoly, there's only so much corporate calisthenics I can go through before I start to feel a little queasy, so let's get down to brass tacks here. We don't like each other. We each have our own motivations for undertaking this mission, so let me give you a little warning. I cannot be circumvented. I cannot be tricked. I cannot be manipulated. And I cannot be bought. You come at me straight, and keep the fancy maneuvers for your next board meeting. Just because my father swam with the sharks doesn't mean that I do.
More bullets. Ah, get it.
You have not disappointed me. Transmitting cybernetic modules.
Hurry! Run!
What's up, buddy? You got a lead pipe. That's too bad. I got a shotgun and you got a lead pipe. That doesn't seem fair. Almost as if I should just, you know, put you out of your misery. Ah. I am killing you. Exactly. I won't take no damage. Kill me! I'm pretty sure they're, like, still slightly aware of who they used to be. That's why they're, like, asking you to kill them. It's pretty horrific, actually. Pistol in terrible condition with 1 bullet. So that's basically garbage. Took the bullet out, though.
The time is 16:30. Autopsy subject A. Watson.
They're not dead.
Now we're going to make the first incision in.
You understand?
Hold him down.
I'm trying! I'm trying!
Where you at, buddy? Where you at? Boom! 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 You're not one of us. Silence the Discord. Punks. He said they want to make you one of them.
All right, calm down already. The access code to the conduit is 12451. I've got an autopsy at 16:30, but let's grab a beer on the recreation deck afterwards. Sound good?
12451. 12451. 12451. Somebody write that down in chat for me. 12451. 12451. 12451.
Great. I've got to change the access codes out of cryo A again. Like it.
Whose idea was it to bring 150 chimpanzees on board anyway? The interest of science? What about the interest of hygiene? Does anybody have any...
All right,
Yeah.
calm down already.
12451.
The access code to the conduit is 12451. I've got an autopsy at 16:30, but let's grab a beer on the recreation deck afterwards. Sound good?
What's the conduit? What is he even talking about? 12451. What the hell is that? Bum, 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 ba-na-na, dun, dun-na-na-na, dun, dun, dun-na-na, dun, dun-na-na-na. Not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing next. We can take a look at the Watson autopsy.
All right, calm down already. The access code to the conduit is 12451. I've got an autopsy at 16:30, but let's grab a beer on the recreation deck afterwards. Sound good?
Cortez Juan, maintenance conduit. Where's the maintenance conduit at? Let's take a look at the map. I mean, I know there's one keypad. I mean, we could try the code on that keypad. I don't think that's the keypad, but there is a keypad over here. It has a robot in it, which is not exactly a very friendly room. But I know that there's a keypad over here that I haven't got a code for. Oh my god, the robot is out! Homie below me's. Dude, the robot is out. What is he doing out already? No. Oh, God. No. Stop shooting blue balls at me! Yeah, get my doojanks. Shut up. Did he get out of there? How did he get out of there? Let's try the code. 1 2 1 2 4 5 1. Ah.
Do not waste time patting yourself on the back. Get down to that shaft to engineering and reset the primary reactor core.
Good job.
That will restore power to the elevator and you'll be able to get up to deck 4.
Tell me what to do.
Going.
Tell me what to do. Pat myself on the back if I want to pat myself on the back, and you can't tell me I can't pat myself on the back.
You're now on the engineering deck. Find the engine core and reset it. This will restore power to the elevators. I'm getting some kind of strange readings from down there, so keep your eyes open.
Strange readings, huh?
It's down to just a few of us now. Right after Valdez died, I guess I went a little nuts and started tearing things apart. But what do you know, I found 2 more rad hypes. Hopefully that'll keep me going long enough to figure a way past that damn turret. Who is that? Delacroix? Sanger?
That jank says lethal. That jank says lethal, sucker. Lethal. I got a Reese's cup left over. So this is radiation filled, if I remember correctly.
Radiation hazard.
This is Xerxes. The coolant tubes are off limits to all personnel. To avoid possible detention and execution, please respect the will of the many.
Yes, please respect the will of the many, guys.
The radiation must have locked the protective seals on engine core access. You're going to have to find some way to purge the radiation from the coolant tubes. Xerxes is blocking me out of the primary data loop, so I can't get any information to help you. He's working for them. Keep your eyes open. You must find a way to purge these coolant tubes and get into the engine core. The ship must have some kind of backup system in place for just this kind of situation.
Radiation. In my ball. Radiation in my bones. Bone radiation. No. Okay, so we're at auxiliary storage.
I'm not sure what secrets you and your new buddy Captain Diego have got going up on Deck 3, but I intend to find out.
If you continue to refuse to meet with me and my staff, you will leave me no choice but to register a complaint with corporate. If you want to take me seriously, perhaps Sergeant Bronson and her security staff will.
Can we hack it? We can hack it.
Security access compromised.
Now listen
Security
carefully.
access
The
compromised.
xenomorphs who have hijacked this ship are presumably from the surface of Tau City 5. They've been able to infect a number of crew members through an extremely invasive parasitical technique. They've also demonstrated the ability to control the actions of others through some form of limited telepathy. Find the research soft, understand them, then kill them.
Oh. Smoking increases psi but decreases your health. That's kind of interesting. I got a radiation suit. Plus 80 rad resistance, plus 80 toxin resistance. Okay. Oh, there's a bioregenerator.
We do not know death. Only change. We cannot kill each other without killing ourselves.
Is your vision so small that you cannot see the value of our way?
These guys are self-destructors. They blow up when they get near you. They're rude. Just thought I'd show you how mean they are. They're mean. They're not nice. They're mean. And they say things like, "Let me help you. Where are you going? Do you need assistance?"
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Oh man. Super messed that up.
Hi there. Please make your
Replicator database
selection.
reinitialized.
Replicated database reinitialized. So med hypos for 25 nanites. Yeah. Armor piercing bullets for 112 nanites. That's kind of expensive. The med hypos for 25 is really the only thing that are worthwhile, maybe. I still already have 8 med hypos, so I don't need any more.
Delacroix was right. This ship was not ready for prime time. Okay, the automatic safety seals have shut due to the radiation leak in the tubes. I'm gonna head down to engineering control. I think I can use the fluidics monitoring computer to purge the tubes.
Oh god, no. No. Another maintenance tool. Items dropped. We got, well, we don't need the game cartridge. We don't need the magazine. We don't need the hybrid organ either, now that we've researched that. That's fine. We're pretty badly damaged. We could use the healing kit.
This is Xerxes. Due to the recent confusion, there will be a ship-wide census tomorrow at 0900. All personnel, please report to the common area of Deck 5 at that time.
Main power offline. Cargo bays and engineering control. That is a pour pistol, so let's unload it, throw it back in the dirt where it belongs. It's a up and a down, okay. That would be a turret. Rude. I don't think we need the radiation armor on right now. When we get to the next radiation, we'll swap back to it.
God, get me out of here! I've recoded the lock to this room. Maybe that will hold them. I'm heading to Cargo Bay 2. Come find me there.
Cargo Bay 2. Can't hack this one, huh? There's a bed hypo hiding underneath of there. Looks like she fell down and died. That's probably what happened to her. So there's some sort of like thing there. I don't know how to get to that. I don't have a code for it, so can't hack it either. Do I still have any armor piercing rounds?
Power drained.
Alright, switch back to standard rounds. Can I shoot through this gap? No. Pistol's getting dangerously bad on quality. We need a maintenance so we can actually start repairing that thing. Ow! Dang it! I know there was another one.
Access needed.
Portable battery. Light combat armor.
Due to the tenuous situation as of late, I've ordered security defense turrets placed at key locations. Yesterday one went off accidentally and critically injured crewman Wells. However, somebody must have tampered with the Xerxes security subsystems, because now my technicians are unable to take them offline. Until we get to the bottom of this, I've ordered all security turrets recalled to storage. But now I can't get in touch with the team I sent out to do the recall.
Yeah, they're all dead. They died. Spongy reddish organ. Oh, we can put a key card here. We do have a key card. Let's use it. Come and get some. Come around the corner. Round them corner, do-si-do, come on down and let's go. Round that corner, do-si-do, come on down and let's go. I'm gonna hit you right in the face as soon as you come up. Boom! Come on back now. Boom! Boom! Oh no! Boom! Oh no! Run for me. Shotgun wielding madman. So there's only 2 panels here. There's no other panels. Just psi and weapons. Where does this go? Cargo bay? We're in the cargo bay now. I got like no durability left on my pistol.
Do you not trust the feelings of the flesh?
No.
Our biology
No.
yearns to join with yours.
I don't trust it. No.
We welcome you to our man.
No, I don't want to be welcomed.
But you puzzle us.
Good.
Why do you serve our mother?
Why do you have a rotating penis? It's probably pretty effective.
How can you choose cold metal over the splendor of flesh? But you fear us.
We hear your thoughts.
Are those alien eggs?
And they rage for your brothers you believe dead.
But they are not.
They sing in our symphony of life.
No singing. We don't need to sing.
We offer another chance to join us. If you choose to lie down with the machine,
We will rend you apart.
and put you separate from the joy of the mass.
I mean, y'all got chips? Monkey! Ow!
Chemical needed.
Dang, monkeys. Yeah, yeah, get wrecked, monkey. Says we need a chemical. What do we need? We need osmium. Okay, we're gonna have to get to one of the chemical storerooms and pull some osmium out of somebody's butthole.
They aren't making this easy for us, are they? I miss you. I know it's stupid, but I do. I think I'll wallow in self-pity for an hour or so, and then rate you again. Figures. I have to travel 67 trillion miles to meet a man. Once you're transferred to the Von Braun, everything will be better. I'll be better. I promise. Great.
Overworld
Someone's
0.
coming. Counting the seconds.
What's Overworld 0? Oh boy, look at me. I'm playing a game. Look, there's some gold coins down there. I want some gold coins. Oh god, little bats are trying to eat my face. Why you guys gotta eat my... Look, there's a village. Ow, stop attacking me. You don't have 15 GP. Get that stupid bat out of my face. Bat missed. Oh no, he's coming, he's coming.
Potential threat detected.
Where was that camera at? Get out of here. I gotta get to a security panel. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Bunch of handy robots and every single one of them wants to explode. Weapon's gonna jam up on me. I don't got enough doohickeys for this. Oh my god, what? Run. You never catch me alive, Batman. 'Cause
sure what's creeping me out worse. The hybrids with their...
Oops.
Silence the discord.
Hi. Not sure who's creeping me out worse. Where was that at?
I'm not sure what's creeping me out worse. The hybrids with their pipes and shotguns? The berserk turrets are our supposed allies. I don't trust those UNM bastards. I've got to find Sanger. She knows the access code to Fluidics Control. I'm gonna make my way over to Cargo Bay 2 to find her.
Ow. Freaking explodey boys. Can I get him? I can get him. I can get him. He's stuck. Ha ha ha. You're too fat. Fatty boy. Fatty, fatty, fat, fat. Fatty, fatty, fat, fat. Fatty, fatty, fat, fat. Fatty, 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 fat, fat, fat. Fatty, fatty, fat, fat. Fatty, fatty, fat, fat. Fatty, fatty, fat, 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 fat. That's what you get for being fat. You can't fit through the door. I don't know why you got a full-size mech robot and a freaking. You know what? I'm not even going to talk about it. Okay. I am gonna get rid of all these things because they come back to life. Well, I mean, that's a subjective term. They were never alive, right? So like. Okay. Oh! I wonder if I can get him with the explosion. Boom!
This is Xerxes. Can you not feel the glory of the flesh? Do you not yearn to be free of the tyranny of the individual?
The glory of the flesh. No, I don't want to be, actually, no. That's definitely not the case. Protocol droid C-3PO. There's so many of them in here, and they all come back to life at some point. I can't remember when, but they all come back to life. Getting rid of them is very helpful.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Please make your selection. How about I hack you and see what else you got? How about that? Dang. Critical failure. Replicator broken. Repair skill 3 required. We F that jank up. God, there's so many of them. I forgot how many of them there are. Oh, yay, they're coming back to life to eat me. I'm so happy. Your mom's a tri-optimum way. Ah, dang it. It's too slow. No! Stupid suiciding robots! Your mom's a suiciding robot. How about that? Oh, dang it. I gotta go back through all this again. We gotta kill the fat robot again. What's up, fat boy? Fat boy. Oh, it doesn't work when he's on the other side and the weapon is on the... No! It doesn't work when he's on the other side, fat boy. Chunky boy. Yeah, stay on that side, fat boy. Chunky bonky banana, chunky bonky banana, chunky tonky banana, that's a chunky boy. Yeah, you can't shoot me with your weapon because it's on the wrong side, fat boy. Oh, he didn't give me any nanites that time? That's rude. Alright, we're probably just gonna have to ignore these things because it just takes too much effort to heal them, unfortunately.
This is Xerxes. Can you not feel the glory of the flesh?
The glory of the flesh. Dive. Dive. Come closer. No, come closer. No, come closer, right here. There you go. No, why are you doing that? Come a little closer. Yeah. I just want to hit you right there. Give you a little bonk. Just want to give you a little bonk-a-donk. Ow! Nice, medkits. Alright, let's try hacking this again.
Please make your selection.
Immediate critical failure.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
No! I want to see what's in that thing. I want to see it.
Please make your selection.
No! I need more hacking power.
Hi there.
My brain is not hack enough-able. Barrel.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Man, I got like nothing on that one.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Please make your selection. I don't think I'm getting this one, boys. I don't think this one's happening.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
She's so friendly sounding. Hi there. Please make your selection. Welcome to Value Wrap. How many do you got to get in a row on this one? Is it 4?
Hi there. Please make your selection.
6 ice nodes. Final difficulty 65%. I got an idea. Might make this easier. Let's see. I'm curious.
Please make your selection.
So we go like this. Okay, we go failure, success. Right? Failure. Oh no, it did success. Okay. Oh, Borkin robot. Borkin Kubus. Let's do this one. Okay, then this one. Alright. Then this one. Then this one. It seems to like almost alternate where it's like success, failure, but I could be wrong.
Please make your selection.
Man, that is so bad. It's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. Not even worth it. Alright, one last try.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Welcome to Value Wrap. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Dang it. Okay. Let's just leave it unbroken. Maybe we'll come back later and we'll be able to hack it. I don't know how we're going to deal with these robots. I guess we're just going to have to use the slugs on them. That is a lot of robots. Y'all stay inside your crates, okay? Don't be coming out of your crates. Property of Trioptimum. Can we go up one more floor? We got some Cheetos. I know you guys are jealous of my Cheetos. Don't even pretend you're not. Those are my Cheetos. They're probably pretty good too. Those are futuristic Cheetos. Those is HQ Cheetos. That's what they are. High quality. Got them high quality Cheetos. Alright, there's multiple ways to go and there's multiple stuff to explore. So we need to go like all the different a cargo bay 1A, a protocol droid storage. Let's check this door over here. I can't remember if this opens or not. Oh, there's monkeys in here. Alright, monkeys we can kill with the wrench. We need to conserve our ammunition as much as possible, so. Monkey! Monkey! Give me them puffs, monkey. My puffs. There's more monkeys. I don't know where they are. Did I get them? I got them. Okay. Where you at, little monkey? Not playing games with you, little monkeys.
Taking precautions, I proceeded with further experiments. Since we've reached Tau Ceti, creatures have gotten smarter and somehow gained limited psi abilities. I probed another subject with a Beta 5 cycle and sensed many things, but mostly an incredible empathy. The chimps have become acutely aware of their own history, of the vivisections and experiments that have been performed on them while on board the Von Braun. They have anger, and they are ready to express it. Clearly, they are both a fascinating scientific resource and an incredible security risk. My recommendation? Either freeze them in cryo storage for the remainder of the mission, or liquidate them immediately. Who knows what other abilities they'll acquire.
He said that they were going to take out the aggression of thousands of years of monkey suppression.
A laboratory worker from MedSci called me down to the vivisection room yesterday. He felt the lab chimps were exhibiting uncommon intelligence. I sat with one for 4 hours and tried to probe it with the Cyan on a Beta 4 cycle. It failed to respond. I, of course, assumed it was because it was incapable of reacting to the sophisticated Beta 4 cycle. But then, I realized it was blocking the probe intentionally. As soon as I raised the Cyan to attack it, the creature lashed out with its arms and projected a cryokinetic field towards me, paralyzing my arm. I immediately psi-dampened the monkey and then stunned it with an electric prod.
Oh, where's your little cheese puffs? How come you ain't got no cheese puffs, monkey? I need some cheese puffs, and you ain't got no cheese puffs. What is this? This is not acceptable behavior for a monkey. You need cheese puffs. I expect all monkeys to have at least one bag of cheese puffs, or you will be docked pay, and you will not receive bananas at your appropriate scheduled time. I don't care about you doing all that. I don't care. I'm gonna come up there and hit you with a wrench. Where the monkeys at? Where you at? Oh no, this is the floor I was already on. Okay, hold on. We gotta go up one more. Come here, monkey. Come here, monkey. Monkey. Oh, ow. That doesn't look good. That looks bad. Got some cybernetic modules. She got a shotgun in poor condition. Huh. We got to get the modify skill or the maintenance skill so we can actually start maintenance our weapons. We got some kits. We just can't actually maintenance the weapons yet because we don't have any maintenance skill. Demons and buttholes. I don't know if we checked up here yet. Let's get the mace out. I see you, little monkey. That's where I get wrecked. You and your little cryo monkey powers. What was that? The hell? I just fell through the floor. It's kind of cool. Nice. Some bullets and some nanites. Is that where I came from? That's where I came from, right? We still haven't explored all the way up top to the top yet. I don't even think I explored this one all the way, honestly. It looks like there's a bunch of little hidden stuff all throughout these boxes, like everywhere. Like all you gotta do is look around and you'll find them. We haven't gone up to the top floor yet, so let's check that. Of course, there's evil monkeys. Come here, evil monkey. Ah. That's right. And no cheese puffs. Oh man, y'all some slacking monkeys with no cheese puffs. What kind of monkeys ain't got no cheese puffs? Y'all some slackers. Slacking monkeys ain't got no cheese puffs.
Power drained.
Oh, my Braun boost implants are all drained out. Oh, I got another one. I got 3 Braun boost implants and a Swift boost implant. Okay, so I think we got everything that we can get from this area. Alright. It's a Cyamp. A Cyamp, okay. I already did this one too. Trying to remember where we go here. There should be a way out actually. Is that door blocked over there? I didn't even notice that. There should be a door right here. No? Okay, so there's no way out of this one. This one only connects through 1A. Alright, starting to make sense. Ugh, now we're back in the evil one with all the frickin'... I wonder if we shouldn't just, like, destroy these. See how much damage it takes for us to destroy one. What did that cost us? Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of HP. I mean, we can take these things down to their basic level and hit them with the shotgun on the last blast to blow them up. If only there was a way I could, but I mean, it wastes a lot. It wastes a lot of my ammunition and whatnot. It looks like they take each other out sometimes. I mean, we can very easily take out some of them for sure. Oh, hello, buddy. Give me that canned soda. And I'm gonna eat them chips too, they was delicious. But there's so many of them. Like, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's like freaking, there's gotta be at least like 20 or 30 of them in this zone. I wonder if I could do it like this. Hold on, I got an idea. Oops. That was not my intention. So what I was thinking was, is sometimes they spawn, right? And when they spawn, I can maneuver them into specific positions, and I can use killing them to blow up the other pods. So I could, in this particular case, prep a bunch of the pods. Right, and then, I seem to have that thing stuck on my screen. A little bit of a bug there. I wonder if I can, hold on. Save game, confirm. End game, load game. No, it's still there. Let's try quitting entirely. Maybe that'll fix it. I noticed there's like that writing. It's like all over the screen, and it's like going up and down the entire thing, and it's not going away. So I was trying to see if I could get it to go away. Yeah, there we go. Okay, rebooting the game worked. Alright, so one of these activates. I can't remember which one of these activates, but... So my thinking is... we go ahead and prep these up as best we can, right? Okay, that was not what I intended to do at all. That was not it. That was... whatever it was I was doing, that was not it. He swings from the left, so because he swings from the left, he hits the thing before he hits the other one. There's so many of these things. It's too bad I can't damage them from close up without them exploding in my face. I mean, like, just with this shotgun, like, I should be able to hit, like, multiple of them, right? I mean... yeah, there we go, because they're all close together, right? There you go, and he took out that one for me, so that was good. And there we go. We managed to take out, like, all of them with limited ammunition. Didn't even take that much. That's not bad. Still got quite a few of them left all over the place, but whatever. At least we managed to get some of them out of the limelight. Okay, so second floor. I know there's ones on the second floor. Might as well just get the shotgun out. I'm trying to remember, like, I'm pretty sure that one activates right there. Let's just go up to the next floor. There's so many of them. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a turret. Okay, okay. That makes a very interesting idea. Alright, so I got an idea now. Actually, I don't have enough hacking, do I, to actually hack the turret, do I? I don't think I do. I'm currently at hack 3. No, I don't have enough hacking to hack the turret. I need hack 4 to hack the turret. You know what? You know what? You know what? Let's go back and get hack 4. I think we can, I think we've got enough cybernetic modules. Actually, I don't know how many cybernetic modules we have. How many modules? We've got 20 modules. We do have enough. We do have enough. No, we crashed. What? No! First crash. Oh, man. That jank said, your mom's a hoe. That's what that thing said. Alright, now we're all the way back here again. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can get this one to activate. I guess I really don't need to do this, but it's fun to do this. To be tactical about it and get them killed in advance. Boom, 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 boom. Gonna shoot him with a shotgun blast now. That was only 2 shells. That's not bad. The harmony of your flesh. How about that? And give me that 1 shell from your frickin' jam shotgun that nobody wants. Oh man, we crashed right here. Exception caught in main. See crashlog.tar for information. What did we do? No, I want to play the game. Don't be crashing on me. This is not allowed. Net. Danke. Okay. I don't know what's going on. We'll have to figure it out. One way or another, we'll figure it out. Apparently, we need to fire off a couple AP rounds. Cybernetic modules. Nice. Let's not heal up because there's a whole med bed we can use. We can just use the med bed. And as long as these guys don't activate and come after us. I don't know what makes these guys activate. Like, sometimes they activate, sometimes they don't. Oh, that guy was underneath the thing and blew up. Haha. That's what you get. Let's take a look at the map. So the only way out of here is here. So we need to go through here and then take a left, or through here and go straight, and that's where it keeps crashing, is like right there. Let's do a hard save right here. And let's see what happens. Go it backwards. Maybe that'll work. Can't crash me if I can't see what you're crashing me. How about that? Haha! Brain power. No, it still crashed me. No! I mean, it sort of worked. I got further than I... I actually did get further. It was further. What is it? What is this file that it's talking about? It says .tar or something like that. Crashlog.tar. The hell is a tar file? Access violation? I mean, we could try something simple, so let's try some very simple, like, fixes. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know exactly what would be even causing the problem, but we can try, like, the simplest fixes in the world, which is, properties run as administrator first off, just in case it's having some sort of, like, problem with the administration account. It's like basic level stuff right there. Basic turd level stuff. Load game. Well, moving backwards, it did seem to work. There we go. I mean, we walked out before and we instantly crashed. This time we walked out like we didn't instantly crash, which was kind of funny. Just stare at the floor. You'll never take me alive, crash bug. I want to save it over here. Aha! We have made it past the crash bug. No! As soon as we looked up, it's like something that we're looking at is causing the problem. Something in that hallway. Something specific to that hallway is causing the crash. Alright, let's try. Let's do this. No, okay, staring at the floor doesn't work. Let's try staring at the ceiling. Maybe it's in the floor. Maybe the bug is in the floor. It seems to be in this cargo bay, whatever it is. And as soon as we get into this area, that's when the bug occurs. If we can sneak our way past the area that's causing the bug, we should be okay. I wonder what's causing it. Like, if I just stand here, will it cause it? Or is it only when I move? Like, what if I go backwards? What if I go this way instead? Okay, there was some sort of radiation thing there. I still haven't crashed, so let's just keep, like... Oh, I crashed right while I was saving it. Oh, no. You know what I think it is? I think it's the doors. I think there's something wrong with the doors. I think when the doors open and close, they're causing the crash to happen. Unfortunate. Poor unfortunate. I might have bricked that save, too, if it's crashing at that exact moment. Yeah, I bricked that save, because it crashed at the exact moment that I saved the file. So, unfortunate. If it is the doors, and it's just an idea... If it is the doors, then maybe I can just run through as fast as I can to get away from the doors. That might be the optimal solution. Just run through as quickly as I can to get by the doors. Like, what if I just... Let's just run. Just get through as fast as you can. Let's just go this way. Dang. Couple other solutions we could try. So there's Vulkan, and then there's DirectX 11. Let's try changing it to DirectX 11. I don't know if DirectX 11 works any better, but changing the entire video rendering system could potentially fix whatever the problem is, so let's try that. So now we're on DX11. Let's see if DirectX 11 fixes the glitch. Delete my shader cache if I'm going to change the API. I mean, it didn't do anything, unfortunately. No. No, we need to make it pass. We've got to find a way. We must find a way. I mean, I seem to be fine right here. Nothing seems to be happening here, in this particular place. Let's make another save. Right there. And let's slowly move forward. Okay. So now we're inside the center of the hexagon, or the octagon. I think it's a hexagon. Alright, and nothing seems to be happening either. We can look in all directions, up, down. We don't seem to be crashing here either. Okay, never mind. We did crash when we started looking around. Okay. This is the poopies. I want to play. No. No crashing, just playing. Okay. So we made it into this room. So where can we go from here? What if we just, like, run this way? Immediately crashes. Okay. Let's try different directions. Let's see if we can get out of whatever this bug is. It seems to be in this hallway. I don't know if we can go any direction to get out, but there's got to be a way we can go. Okay, so let's go this way instead. No, as soon as we walk through that hallway, we're immediately done. Alright, I know this isn't it, and I'm kind of like reaching here, but let's do a quick restart just to make sure there's not something wrong with the system. I can restart my PC because my streaming PC is a different PC, so. Restart anyway. I gotta buy a 5090 RTX Super TI. What? Let me check the, I got the Discord open for the Nightdive Studios. All right. No. Just pulling things back up. Alright, let's try moving backwards and looking at the ground. We're gonna move this way. No! 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 I'm gonna post the crash log in the Discord to see if they can come to a quick conclusion for me as well. There's a Discord set up for the game. Let's see here. Bam. Beam. Burp. Beam. I'm opening up the crashlog.txt here. I'm gonna paste it in there. Hathor shipping playfab Steam dump. Why you be all weird like that? I'm just gonna pull up Discord and see if there's any way I can get it to the developers. I'm gonna shoop it to them. Shloop boopy doop. Where is Nightdive? I'm gonna get the error message, and can I post pictures in here? I don't know if I can post pictures in here. Ah! Run away. Interesting. So I didn't even have to go into the room and the crash still happens. Why can't I take a screenshot? What the hell's going on? I want to take a screenshot and you can't tell me not to. Okay. I posted it, at least it's up there for them to see it. Now I need to figure out how to get past it. If I remember correctly, there is a console command in this game, which we might be able to use the console command to bypass what's going on. I'll have to look up the console command. See if we can find the console command real quick. I'm gonna go back to one of the previous saves before the glitch happens. And let me look up the console command. So I could probably just teleport myself out of here is basically what I can do. So shift plus. Do-do-do. Oh, okay. It says Shift plus. Shift plus? Shift plus. Does not work, so it must not be bound. They said sometimes it's not bound, which means you need to go in and bind it. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Where's the thing at? Somebody actually contacted me on the Discord and asked me for the file, so. Good. Good, good, good. Trying to see if I can access the console on here, but... Give me your PC. Shift plus? Is that not correct anymore? It doesn't look like Shift plus works. So the console commands don't work anymore. Unless I need to enable them in a separate panel. Wait, no. Wait, hold on, I'm pressing the wrong button. There's the console. Hey, we got it. Okay, so now that we have the console, we should be able to... I believe we can teleport ourselves to a different location where the glitch isn't currently happening, if I remember correctly. That is a possibility. You can also give yourself lots of ammunition and stuff, which is not what I want to do. I think there's a no-clip mode where I could potentially try and fly past the issue as well, which also might work. There's so many, like, commands in here, though. Like, oh my god. I don't even know what command to look for. No. Red monkey, blue monkey. I don't want red monkey, blue monkey. That's access cards. That's not what I'm looking for. Chemicals, organs, implants, software, tools, hypos, armor, ammunition, weapons, cybernetic modules, nanites. That's not what I'm looking for either.
Flesh will welcome us.
No! He got me while I was in the console. Punk. Clear existing teleport marker. Shock jump player causes the player to jump. Where are you? I know there's a command where you can teleport or no-clip your way through something. There's gotta be. Was there really no, like, teleport or no-clip command? Like, what the hell? I mean, there's the teleport command. Huge list of objects that you could potentially summon. There is one option. I could teleport myself to one of my markers. I'd have to give myself the teleport ability, though. Which is one of the psi powers, I think. Cyber interface modes, quick mode. Toggle compass, toggle inventory, message history. No, there's like nothing in here, really. Add cybernetic modules to pool. I don't think I have access to any psi things to buy anything with, unfortunately. Oh, well apparently I can upgrade. Okay, so here we go. We can probably use this to get out of it. So open MFD 38 as well as add underscore pool number. So we can use these two commands to give us what we need here. So first off, we need to open this up and we need to move away from the crashed area. So from the area that's causing us a problem. That way we don't end up crashing again. Alright, and then... oh, some nanites I missed. What the hell? Give me them nanites. Alright, so now that we moved away from the crash area, we can shift, and then we're going to type in the open MFD 38, which should allow us to see the panel. There we go. And what we need is the teleport function so we can get the hell out of here. So instant quantum relocation teleports you to a marked location if there is no marked location. We'll set a marker at your current location. Okay, so we need 104 plus 27 to actually grab that. So let's add to pool. Shift. What did I say it was? 120. So 8, 9, 10, 11. 131 is what we need. $131. Okay, and so now we can purchase Tier 5 and instant quantum relocation. Alright, so with those two things, but we don't have a psi amp. Okay, we need a psi amp. I left the psi amp back at the base because we didn't have any psi skills. So psi amp is just psi underscore amp. So summon underscore object. Summon underscore object psi amp. Alright, put the psi amp on and teleport away. Ow. I killed myself. Beautiful. Okay, well, let's do that again, this time with less dying action. That would be important. Congratulations on killing yourself, Ginger. That was really well done.
Hey, Ginger.
What's up?
Did you, ever run a season as, with the Crescent Moon Barb?
Yeah, I've done several seasons with the Crescent Moon Barb. I'm doing one right now. This season I'm doing the Crescent Moon Barb. Why?
Oh, okay. Well, that helps. I was gonna pull up a live stream and see what you were doing with it.
Yeah, so it's basically 2 Crescent Moons. You get huge amounts of negative res. You run the Lightning Center, and then that gives you basically, you know, rips the immunity away, and then the negative 70% resistant brings them down really low. Then you just have to add in as much lightning damage as you can from other sources, like chain lightning on your rings and like chain lightning on your amulets, and you get like lightning damage charms in your inventory, the highest that you can possibly get. Wisp projector is really nice. And then you get like facets. More facets you can get, the better, because each facet has lightning damage on it too. And then you're basically spamming chain lightning from the 2 crescent moons. You got negative 70% lightning res from just the crescent moons themselves. And then you also get static field spam, which is really nice. And then the negative res makes the static field bring the monsters down to 25%, even in hell difficulty, which is amazing. And then you just stack on as much lightning damage as you can. It's really nice build. I mean, you don't have to use frenzy. You can use double swing. If you don't want to like run really fast. Double swing is actually better. You don't even need to build the synergy for double swing. You just need the double swing itself maxed out for the attack rating. And then you max out the what is it, the mastery for attack rating as well. And then you get you know, whatever else you want, really. Like, you can build find item, you can build all sorts of different things.
Right, because that frenzy, or that, not frenzy, but that synergy is based on your melee damage, right? Like, it's not going to amplify the elemental.
Yeah, the synergy for double swing just increases physical damage, which you don't really care about anyway. You're primarily an elemental damage character with that build, and it works very well. And the more elemental damage you can get, like the more charms you can get, and the more lightning damage you can like pull in, the better. Facets are the best though, because they give 1 to 74 lightning damage, and they also give plus 5% lightning damage as well, and then more negative res too, which increases your overall lightning damage. So like 2 facets in a helmet or like 4 facets in an armor is going to give you like the best benefit. Takes a little while to get everything set up though. Like the 2 crescent moons is easy. The lightning charms are a little bit more difficult because you got to collect those over time. The facets are honestly the hardest part.
I mean, I want to build a lightning character. I just don't know if I want to do that or I want to do paladin.
I mean, I think that the double crescent moons is really fun. Like that you basically become like a static field sorceress, and you're spamming static field.
That's what I'm weighing is the pros and the cons. Like with Barb, I know how to level up a Barb. I can go Warcry until I get crescent moons, but I just don't know what else it's bringing to the table. Like find item, sure.
What it's bringing to the table is physical immunes are completely and utterly useless against you. They can't do anything. You do primarily lightning damage. Lightning immunes are completely useless. They don't do anything because you have negative 70% lightning res and a lightning center. So like, they can't even stop you. Nothing in the game basically stops you. You can kill Uber Diablo. You can kill freaking all sorts of stuff. About the only real downside to the build that I've seen so far is that because you're relatively low physical damage, you don't really have a lot of life leech. So your restoration is a little bit lower than like your average build, which might be an argument for putting points into double swing synergy just so you can get the extra physical damage to increase your overall life leech potential. But I mean, it essentially the way the build functions, it bypasses all normal restrictions that physical damage characters have. You don't need amp, you don't need lower res, you don't need conviction, you don't need none of that. In fact, lower res and conviction actually hurt you because it lowers the overall potential of static field. Static field goes down to negative to 25% HP if you have large amounts of negative res, but when you add lower res and conviction in, it actually brings up the static field amount to like 45% or something like that. So you lose like a huge amount of percentage off the static field. Anytime you engage monsters with that character, like all the monsters around you are at 25% HP like within the first couple swings. And then after that, it's just up to you to finish them off. Okay, so I should be able to get out of here now. I need some psi, so let's go psi it. And then I need to open up the MDF panel. That's right, hold on. Jink. Open the panel. And I need to purchase that skill again. And that should allow me to get out of here. Is it not letting me?
So, say I wanted to go, say if I were to go Paladin, the only real benefit from that is the shield, and what shield is really going to help me there, if I went that route.
For what are you talking about, a Crescent Moon build?
Yeah, like a Crescent Moon Paladin with Holy Shock.
I mean, you get Static Field, which is okay, and like you get like a Holy Shock, which I guess is alright. I mean, it's not like the greatest thing in the world. You're tanky too. I mean, you don't get find item, like, you don't get the shouts.
That's what I'm looking at.
You're going to have a lot less HP.
The shield, and is there really a shield that
I don't think this is going to help us.
Worth it?
All this does is lets us relocate back to where we were, which I don't think helps us at all. now we're just able to relocate backwards. That doesn't work. So that didn't do anything at all. That's not really... I don't know, I'm stuck in this game because the game keeps crashing in one specific place. I mean, is Paladin better? I don't know, maybe. One of the things that I'll have to tell you is you're just gonna have to play the character. Like, on the surface, like on paper, like looking at how it performs, like you're not gonna really get a good feel for it. And it's not until you actually put it together and play with that barbarian that you start to see just how crazy it is. You attack really fast. Double swing has one of the best breakpoints in the game. For some reason or another, like, Frenzy is slow. Don't ask me why. Frenzy is really slow. You can hit the maximum breakpoint with double swing, like with your 2 phase blades, with I think it's like not even any increased attack speed. I think that's like 10% or something, and you will hit the maximum increased attack speed with double swing. So you don't need any increased attack speed equipment, almost at all, basically, because you're already going to be at cap.
There's no way I'm going.
With the
There's
two
no way I'm
weapons.
going phase blades. Like it just doesn't work for me. I have to go axe.
I mean, you kind of just defeat the point of the build at that point. The whole purpose of that build is to swing fast and to proc the effects. If you don't swing fast, then like you're not going to proc the effects quickly enough. So at that point, you're going to need lots of increased attack speed to bring you back up to the same attack speed that the phase blades is going to get you. Like, when it comes to elemental damage, the whole thing about elemental damage is like, the faster you attack, the better the damage you do. So, when you go to slower weapons, you're just going to be stunting your overall performance with the build. Unless you can still hit the maximum breakpoint anyway, which is going to be difficult, because phase blades are just ridiculously fast.
I can't make a Thor build and use a sword instead of a hammer or an axe.
I mean, Crescent Moon doesn't go in... Does Crescent Moon even go in axes?
Yes.
I mean, you can try it. I don't think it's going to be the optimal version of the build, but it might work.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe I should go Paladin for Zeal. Maybe the breakpoint's easier that way.
No. Double swing is definitely the easiest. Don't ask me to explain it, but double swing and frenzy are basically the same. But for some reason, double swing's breakpoint is way easier to obtain than frenzy's. I want to get out of this area. Why will it not let me out of this zone? I can't use the relocation thing because I don't have a marker outside of the relocation. I thought it was using the regular nav markers like these. But it's not using the nav markers, it's using something else entirely. And, yeah. Unfortunately, it's a different marker system than the nav markers, which I already placed down. Well, at least I have the developer's ear, and I got the information to them so they know what's going on. Do they add reload animations and change and improve the feel of weapons? I mean, the game definitely feels better. That's for sure. I got no ammunition in this gun. I wonder what could be causing it. I don't even know. I doubt it's anything that's in my inventory. I doubt it's a weapon. It's got to be just like some sort of like localized anomaly causing the problem. I doubt it's these containers either, although it could be the containers. Maybe one of these robots is waking up at an inopportune time, which is causing the problem. I mean, we could go through the painstaking process of destroying all these robots so that they're not waking up at weird times. There could be some sort of trigger. And then he killed himself because he hit the container that I prepped to be killed early. Ha ha ha. That's what you get, punk. The developer that contacted me, his name's Slarty Barty. Slarty Barty. Slarty Barty. Slarty Bartfosh, I'm kidding. I don't know what it is that could be causing it. Obviously it's not Vulcan, so we can switch back to Vulcan, I guess. Could be a FPS thing. Let's try limiting the FPS to like 30 FPS. I know it's awful, but let's just see if limiting the frame rate somehow fixes it. Exception caught in main C crash log. No. Alright, let's try trying other fixes. Let's do any fix we can, shall we? We are desperate to play. Alright, properties, compatibility. Let's disable full screen optimizations. Let's try a couple different compatibility fixes. Maybe it'll solve the problem. Do you always die when you attack a monster in hardcore ladder? I have no clue what you're... I mean, maybe you should attack back. What's the best difficulty? Well, impossible is really hard. So, like, I would definitely look at impossible and say maybe that might be a little bit too difficult, but... Okay, the max FPS thing didn't change anything, so we're changing that back to 500, because la. We could turn off bloom. Turn off some of the other settings. Maybe it's something specific. Let's just try a couple things. I don't know. Don't know what's gonna work and what isn't. We are stuck, and we cannot go forward. We are stuck, and we cannot go forward. I'd say maybe we could load an older file, but I don't even know if we have an older file to load. Them graphics, like, that was awful too. We took out the graphics. Maybe it's the head bobbing and the weapon bobbing. Let's turn off the head bobbing and weapon bobbing. Maybe that'll somehow fix something. Let's turn all these back on, since that didn't seem to change anything either. Let's turn off closed captions too for a second. Maybe it'll, maybe that has something to do with it. What a poopy doopy poopy doops. Doop 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 poopy doop doop doopy doopy doop boop boop poopy doop doop. Boopet doopet doopet doo. Wom 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 wom. Dee 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 I got a couple more things we can try. Let's try a couple more things. So first off, let's go to full screen mode instead of windowed full screen mode. Sometimes that does make a difference. I doubt it, but if we can just get past this hole in the wall, apparently. Kex assertion failed? What the hell? Ignore this assets? Well, that was new. That was new. I don't think that was good new, but that was new. That was, yes, that was new. Bad new? Good new, left new, right new. What's up, Cody? He's being a goodest boy. Run! Runny, runny, don't let him catch you, no. Is there a no clip like setting? Like, I'm gonna see if I can find one. Because I feel like no clip would probably fix this. Because I could basically clip around the issue, whatever it was causing the problem. I could just like no clip around it. I don't have access to the bioreconstructor. No, I don't have access to the bioreconstructor here, because when I die, if I die here, it just boots me back to the main menu, so I don't have the bioreconstructor activated yet. That's a problem. I'm trying to look at the list and see if there's anything I can use to like push my way through. Clear teleport, cycle ammo, quick load, God mode. Type in undead. Doesn't necessarily help me. I don't need to be invincible. I just need to be not here. That's what I need to be. It's not here. Yeah, it got delayed on console. It did indeed. I'm not finding anything. There's got to be like a no clip setting. Apparently there's some sort of modified executable that allows you to change your location depending on the, but it requires like an external third-party tool to edit your save file and force your character into a different location. That's strange. What did they call it? They called it, third-party save editor? So System Shock to save editor? Location? This seems very old. He seems old as the dirt. It's called Shock Ed. Apparently is the tool. Shock Ed Mission Editor. Seems like I'm going down the rabbit hole. That's System Shock 1 though. That's not System Shock 2. Oh no, that is System Shock 2. It's just on the System Shock 1 forums. If I can figure this out, I can just change my location, and it should be as simple as that, and then I can move on.
What armor are you using?
Hustle, run faster. I mean, you can use anything. You can use a 4-socket armor with 4 facets in it. You could use a 2-socket armor with 2 facets in it.
Well, I was just saying, if you're using Hustle, like, that's so much IAS right there.
Yeah, you can get increased attack speed from many sources. You don't need Hustle for, like, the double swing version. I needed Hustle for the Frenzy version. Yes, the Frenzy version is too slow. Like, it doesn't hit the maximum IAS breakpoint, like, even with maximum Frenzy stacks. It's stupid.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm looking at, because, like, Hustle alone is, like, 65% IAS. And I only need to hit 89 for Axis.
Interesting. I mean, unless you actually play the character, you're not going to get a good feel for it.
Oh, I'm planning on building it. Like I said, I just don't know which one to build yet. It's looking like Barbarian, because Zeal is trash. I didn't realize how trash Zeal was. You need 200% to reach cap.
I can't find the tool. I just don't even see the tool on here. It's unfortunate. I mean, we could try going back to an earlier save file. The autosave file is the only one I have left. I don't know if it's a time thing, like maybe if I get the hell out of here as quickly as possible, maybe somehow it'll fix itself. I really doubt it. You know what it probably is? It's probably trying to play a file. Like an audio file. That's probably what's happening, right? So like Delacroix is contacting me. So it's probably trying to play the Delacroix audio file, and it's probably failing to play the Delacroix audio file for whatever reason. Wonder if there's any way to, like, turn off the, like, auto playing of the files or something that could potentially fix it. I mean, like, just as a joke, let's try turning the master volume to 0 or something. I mean, I don't want it to be 0. And, like, disable dialogue subtitles. Just to see if it is, like, an audio glitch. I don't think that would actually fix an audio glitch, but whatever. I'm desperate. I want to play. Nope. This is the poopies. That's what this is. One more last-ditch effort here. I believe the save files are stored in my documents, right? That would be my guess. I was thinking delete the game, re-download it, just to make sure. Didn't even take me that long to download it, to be honest. They don't seem to be in the directory, so let me see here. I mean, I don't see them in downloads anyway, or the documents. I don't see them in documents. I'm gonna, before I delete it, I'm gonna see if I can back up my saves. Okay. I just literally just went there and it wasn't there. Access denied, your butt is denied. How about that? There we go. I don't see it here either. Nightdive Studios. System Shock 2 Remaster. There it is. Okay, let's just copy that just in case it gets deleted or destroyed. And then let's go ahead and delete the game. And then we'll reinstall it. This time we'll reinstall it on a different hard drive too. How do you start a new instance in PoE 2? I'm not really sure what you're talking about. You're talking about maps? Go to your hideout and put the map in the mappy hole. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so I got it re-downloaded. I mean, cool thing is they messaged me right away and got my file, so maybe they'll figure out what's going on and send me a notification on how I can fix it. I ain't never had a developer contact me that fast. I guess it is launch day. Let's fix the sound since that did not do anything. Let's get that back to 30%. Put those back on. I don't think anything I'm doing is changing anything as far as like this glitch, whatever's going on. I don't know how to get away from it either. I mean, the glitch happens when I go into this hallway right here. I'm pretty sure that I have access to the... what is it? The dead person? Where's the dead person at? The one that has the key card. What's up, punk? I don't care about you. Give me them sodas. I'm thirsty. I thirst. I'm gonna take all your sodas. I don't care. Yeah, so this was the girl who had the key card on her. I'm gonna have some fun with these guys. Boom. Bing. Bang. Boom. Bang. Boom. Boom. Bang. One little protocol droid gonna get hit with the mace in his ugly face. Oh, I forgot I'd already prepped those. Dude, the amount of times I've died to random explosions, my friends. I don't wanna die to explosions no more. Please stop killing me. I don't wanna die. Explosions, they are murdering me. Yeah, yeah. Explosions hurt, don't they? Yeah, they do. Silence the Discord. Wait, what? That never happened before. Okay, we did reinstall the game, so let's see if it still crashes. I don't know. We haven't tested it yet, have we? This dead guy on the floor. What's up, punk? I don't care. I'm mad. I can't play the game. So I'm just gonna keep punching you in the eyeball and stuff. I'm gonna put on a different suit too. Yeah, let's put on a radiation suit. No, crash log again. Ay, 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 ay. Are you a medic and help him? I'm giving this guy a report, so maybe he can like speed up his testing.
How do I apply my... custom controls.
For what? Diablo 2?
Yeah.
I don't know. I usually have to reset it for every character. It pisses me off. Just
Yeah, that seems kind of dumb to have a custom you can save and then you can't, like, load it.
What haven't I tried yet? Alright, guys. We're gonna try, like, Knuckle Breaker, like, 720p with, bordered full screen exclusive. Did I try smacking the side of the computer? Of course I tried smacking the side of the computer. That's like the first thing I tried. We'll even enable VSync. So now we're in turd mode. We got like turd graphics, guys. Hope you guys are ready for turd graphics. What the hell's going on? Is it still open? I'm so confused. It's like it's still open, but I can't do anything with it. No, why do you gotta be so mean to me? Now I can't even do anything with it. Oh no. Beep boop. We have failed. Beep boop, beep boop. Beep boop, beep boop, we have failed. Beep boop in the pail. Beep boop, bring to front. Beep boop on the runt. I can't even get it to do anything. It's just like stuck in a perpetual loop at this point because exclusive full screen mode doesn't let you click on the error message, which is somehow not considered in the actual error message for the thing in the It makes no sense. Boom, 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 boom. That was not what I meant to do at all. End process tree. A doom dun ding da da doom dun doom dun da ding dun ding da da doom doom doom. Well, one thing I could potentially do. I don't think I have an old enough save before I go into the cargo room. I think that's the problem. I do not believe I do. I think my save options are relatively limited and relatively close together, yes. They're all relatively close together, unfortunately. Options, video mode. Let's go back to full screen borderless, which is amazing, by the way. Ever since they designed full screen borderless, I don't bother with them other silly modes no more. Alright, now that we changed a bunch of settings, let's end game. Quit game. Reboot. I wonder if I can figure out what the error message is myself. Because I want to play. I want to play. Cody, what did you do? Cody, come here. Lay down over here so I can see you. Thank you. Monster dog. Monster dog, monster dog. I need a jetpack so I can like run through as fast as I can. Maybe that'll fix it. Actually, that's not a bad idea. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Hold on. Nobody asked for your input, sir. I got an idea. We need to run really fast. Fast. Fastest running that we can run. We can, I'm pretty sure there was a... Where is it? Actually, not even that. Like, we have one in our inventory, don't we? We have a Swift Boost implant. Makes us run fast. Okay, so we have the Swift Boost implant, and then we have cybernetic modules, so we can open up a panel and give ourselves a bunch of agility, and basically just like Sanic. We gotta Sanic the Hoojag out of here. That's what we gotta do. We gotta Sanic. We gotta do some Sanic the Hoojag. Sanic the Hoojag, Sanic the Hoojag. Gotta do a little bit of Sanic the Hoojag. Open stats upgrade. Open MFD 35. Okay. Alright, let's see if this works. So shift open MFD 35. Okay, so we need agility. I need more agility than that. We gotta test this and see if it works. If it works, then we could always take it away later. So, add pool. Ow! Always when I'm trying to do something. Trying to do something. Insufficient cyber modules. Alright, boys. Can we bypass this? That's the question. Can we bypass this by running really fast? How fast are we now? We're pretty fast. Look at that. Look how fast we are. Get the hell out of my face. 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 Run, 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 run. Oh no, we almost made it too. If only if the doors were open for us in advance, we would have been able to make it. We almost made it out. We try again. Okay. We got our speed. Let's go, 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 go. Speed, 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 speed. Oh, no, no. Speed, 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 speed. Fast, 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 fast. Go, 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 go. Why? Why? Why is our speed not fast enough? Why are we not fast enough? We need more speed. We almost made it. We almost made it. He opens the door for us, too, which is actually really serendipitous. Haha, thank you for opening the door. Bye, bitch. No, I almost made it to the card reader. If only we could get him to open the other doors, too. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get out of this area, and I'm pretty sure that if I can get to that door on the right, I'm pretty sure I can leave this area entirely. It's this door right here. This is the door. Unfortunately, getting to that door seems like it's impossible. What about the other door? Let's try the left door. Let's try getting to the left door. Maybe we can make it that far. All we gotta do is make it past the glitch zone and we'll probably be okay. Radiation. As soon as we walk into this area, we immediately get hit with the area. It's interesting, too, because we get to the other side and we keep running that way. Like, we seem okay. Up until the point where we hit the door. Almost as if the glitch doesn't happen until we hit the doorway. I wonder if I could, let's do a save. Let's do a save, like, right here. Okay, I'm just gonna save it. Let's do a completely new save. Okay, and then we're gonna load that save and see if maybe, like, we can make it out. I don't know if if it's a constant thing that's building up or if it's just something that happens at a specific location. Struggle bus. So it just happens at that location no matter what. That's really quite unfortunate. So does that mean if we don't move, it doesn't occur? Like, what if we just stand there? So what if I load this save and just stand there? Does it still error out? Yes, it does. It errors out at the same time period. So it's not location-based, it's time-based? So being in that specific zone for a specific period of time causes the problem to occur? That's just poopy, is what it is. What if we run back? That's interesting. So we ran back and the glitch didn't happen. What if we move? Okay. It took a little bit longer, but it still occurred anyway. Took a little bit longer, but still occurred anyway. Man, it just don't want to do nothing, does it? What are these mods? Apparently there's a bunch of mods installed. I'm looking at them right now. Try dropping all my items and go through naked. Yes, let's go through naked. He brings valid points. Why have clothing when we do not need clothing? Why have weapons when we do not need weapons? Let's just be naked. Let's just nakedize me, Captain. Nakedize me, Captain. I want no clothes. Nakedize me, Captain. We need no clothes. No. Oh, drop you, drop you, drop you, drop you, drop you, drop you. Drop the basketball. Hey, it bounces. Look at that. Up. There you go. I'm free. I'm free, my friends. I'm free from all sin. No, not free enough from sin. Okay, I have a dirty, rotten idea. This is a dirty, rotten idea, and it's probably stupid, and I probably shouldn't do this, but, So there's mod files in this folder, and each one of these mod files, I'm assuming, is some sort of mod that they've installed into the game. I'm gonna start taking one mod file out at a time and seeing if I can, like, load the file and then somehow make it work. So I took one mod file out of the folder. Let's see what happens when I take the one mod file out of the folder. Okay, so that one didn't work. So let's put that one back in. And let's take out another one. So let's take out this one this time. I don't even know if it works, because technically I'm keeping it in the same folder. Might be loading it anyway. I might have to move it out of the folder into a completely different folder. No, that one didn't work either. Let's try moving this out of the folder too. Jinja is determined. I am determined and it will work. I don't know if it will work, but it will work. Okay, here we go. Alright, so I'm stealing files. Out of the mod folder, and I'm gonna, like, replace each one of the mod folders as I go. Let's see. So this is the SCP... Oh, was that what I meant to do? SCP.kpf is the one I removed this time. Alright, so that one did nothing. Okay, so putting that one back into the folder. And then attempting one of the other ones. So now I'm removing patch underscore ext. Let's see if that fixes it. I'll try every single one of them. That one didn't work either. Okay. Now we're going to try 400.kpf. It could be only on my system, you never know. It might be. Maybe it's just my specific graphics card or my specific memory setup or something. I don't know. It's really quite unfortunate, is what it is. so that doesn't work either. Alright. Now we're going to try the SHT up. And we're going to remove that one from the folder. Make a save past that on a different PC. I could try it. I could try and install it on another PC. I mean, it's not a bad idea. If the error happens on the other PC, though, then I guess I'm just screwed.
Wouldn't it be faster to take all the folders out first, try it, see if that fixes it, and then put them back in?
I'm afraid that the game won't even run if I do that, but, I mean, I can try it. Like, I don't know how important these mods are to, like, what's going on with the game and, like, how it functions. And so, like, I don't necessarily know whether it'll just prevent the game from launching at all. I think that's going to be my last option, is remove them all from the mod folder and see if the, see if that fixes it. These are mods installed by default, so, like, it's not like I installed these. They came with the game.
Right. I don't know. I would pull everything out, see if it launches. And if it does...
It's about to be the next option. Because there ain't nothing left to do. Alright, all the mods are now removed from the folder. Let's see what happens now. Fatal error execution. Kind of seemed like I was getting there for a second, but no, nothing. Okay, so I'm just gonna put them all back in then. I didn't do anything. I like your suggestion. I'm gonna install it really quickly, since it doesn't really seem to take very long to install. I'm gonna install it really quickly on this computer over here. No. I don't think I have Steam actually installed on this computer though, so. It's going to take me a second to download Steam, install Steam, boot Steam up. It didn't even take that long to download System Shock. That was crazy. Oh, you know what's another interesting option that I could potentially do? I wonder if the save files are compatible with the previous version of the game. I wonder if I could just copy the save files into the System Shock 2 folder, play past that point with System Shock 2 Classic, and then reboot into System Shock 2, like, in the Remastered edition. There's a possibility that could work. That could be a really easy workaround. Could be extremely easy, actually, if it works. Okay, so we only want one game. System Shock 2 Anniversary Edition. This device. Install. Transferring. It doesn't even say downloading. It says transferring. What is it doing? Stealing it off my other computer? 1.1 gigabits per second? Yeah, it must be stealing it off my computer. It's probably just using my internal network to transfer it between the two PCs. It's pretty cool, actually. Kind of surprised that it actually does that. Okay, so it's downloaded. Booting it up on my other PC. This is my streaming PC. Oh, it's running an installation for Java or Microsoft VC. It's redistributable. I never really play any games on this computer. It's mainly just for streaming, so it has no other purpose other than to stream. And yeah, so that makes sense. It probably needs to install a bunch of crap to actually function. Okay, here we go. So, at least, you know, we'll know whether it works. So, loading game. Nope, immediately crashed. Okay, so that was worthless. So it crashes on a completely different PC with completely different GPU, completely different CPU. It's doing the same exact crash in both places. All right. My thinking is I might be able to use the save files on the classic version to bypass the issue. So I think that will work. Let's try it. Let's try. So we need to go to users. Need to go to why am I blind? Blind users, my name / saved games. Alright, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull the System Shock 2 saves, the remastered saves. So we've got these right here. Let's make a copy of my original saves. Okay, so there's the saves. Let's just delete what's, well, autosave and quick save. All right. We only need these. That's it. Paste. I don't know if that will work. They seem to be named differently. This is autosave.save, and this is save-0.save, which don't seem to be the same. But let's boot it up anyway, and let's see what happens. A workaround is a workaround is a workaround. They don't seem to be there. Interesting. Alright. So I think I need to reload. I need to rename them is probably what we need to do. So we have save-quick, and then we have autosave. I don't know if any of these are even compatible, but let's take the name of this one, autosave, and let's delete it. And then let's take this one and put it in its place and see if that fixes it. Bomb, bomb. Nick, you're just a nerd. That's all there is to it. You're just a nerd. Nerd. Select file to load. Autosave. Load. Doesn't work. So the original version of the game doesn't seem to recognize like the save files from the new version of the game. So this doesn't seem to work. Unless there's some way I can like adjust these. Man, I could do like the quick save, delete the quick save, put that in its place. Maybe that one will work. I don't know. Quick save, loady, loady, quick. This is definitely not what I was looking for. Hmm. Ugh. That's not gonna work. Haha. Engineering, B. That's my location. That's my save location. The only problem is I don't know where else I can place myself. I would need to know the location of another place that is not engineering B. I'm assuming that if I went to, like, one of the old files and... I'm assuming that they gotta be somewhat similar, right? So go to, like, well, I mean, I already know the answer to some of these things. Let's just try the simplest option, right? So here's the simplest option right here. So let's just do that. File, save. Which, dang it, which one was this? Was I editing the actual real file? I'm so curious whether it would actually do anything. You have corrupted the save file. Congratulations. Save file corrupted. Save file belupted. Your mom's a save file. I can't believe we have a save file. I'm spinning, guys. This works. It didn't work. So this didn't do anything. That was not helpful. A couple people online said you could change the location through the save file. Like you could basically change the location of where your character was positioned, so that when you load the save file, you would be in different positions. But this is all gobbledygook, and unless I have a tool to actually edit the file, it's not going to work. I did find a tool. I don't know if this tool will work, but it's a tool nonetheless. Probably viruses and all sorts of other things. Okay. No, I don't want to install you in the hell? Can you just... Dude, what is it going on? Like, just choose a location. Why is this so hard? I've never seen a program actually, like, struggle with where to install itself before. That is very strange. Select the folder for it to install in. It doesn't even let you select the folder. If you click a folder, it just doesn't do anything. Can we just hit next? C:/. There you go. Next. Oh, it wants me to copy my game folder to another location. Oh, it wants... Okay, okay. I think I understand what it wants now. Never mind. I'm being stupid. I'm the stupid one. I know what it wants now. Deep inside the soul. I know what it needs. Deep inside its heart. Dang it, what is it? Steam apps, common, System Shock 2, System Shock 2 Remastered, System Shock 2 Remake, what the hell? It just wants the exe file. That's what it wants. Where was the exe file at? Let me just, you know, let's just do it this way. It'll be easier. Right click, manage, browse local files. There's the exe file right there. Alright, you dirty whore. Why would you open all the way up and then not even just I pressed the button. It doesn't like this one. It doesn't like this one either. Like, it won't let me choose any of these, because apparently there's no System Shock 2 exe file in the location. There needs to be shock2.exe or ss2.exe, and neither one of these has a ss2 or shock2.exe in it. So here's what we're going to do just for fun. ss2.s. Okay, so we got to rename this ss2.exe. Oh look, it's in there now. It's in there now. Look, see, it's in there. It's in there. We did it. I put it in there. Dude, this program was way too smart. It knows that the file's not in there. It's like, no, it's not in there. What are you doing? Okay, well, this program won't even let me install it unless I have the original ss2.exe. I renamed the exe file. That's it. That's the secret. That's the sauce. Still not gonna work. Well, the developer contacted me. He said he's going to try and get it fixed in a hotfix. Slarty Barty Fart Farst. Slarty Bart Farst. Slarty Bart Farst. Listen to Billie Jean. I don't even know who that is. What? I wonder if anybody else is talking about it on the forums. There's a System Shock 2 folder. That's where I'm at right now. Trying to see if anybody else is crashing or if it's just me. Or maybe they just haven't gotten to that part of the game yet. Maybe that's the problem. I'm just fast. That's what it is. I'm fast. Yeah, and then there's literally me posting about the error. Boo, hoo. Everything else works just fine. Everything else worked up to there as well. Grody. They got some music in this game, though, don't they? The recreation area? Interview with Ken Levine.
Welcome back to the show. Jeff, Kevin, and Mike, Tech Radio. This week, in-game sponsor is WizardNet. I don't really know what else to say about WizardNet, but...
Very good. Now, coming up, it's time to talk to...
Ken.
Ken from Irrational Games. He's co-developing... Well, his company is co-developing System Shock 2 with Looking Glass Studios. Are you there, Ken?
Ken
He's on line 6. Thank you. Hello, Ken.
Hey.
How's it going?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
Good. How you doing, man?
Good.
I want to start off by saying I'm a huge fan of some of the games that you guys have put out in the past, and I want to know the correlation between Irrational Studios and Looking Glass. Can you fill that gap in for me and the listeners real quick?
Sure. Irrational Games started in 1997 by myself and two partners, all of us, of course, Looking Glass alumni.
Okay.
We left Looking Glass, spun off, and were shortly contacted again by our former employers saying, hey, we like you guys. We don't want to lose you. Why don't you come back and do a game on the Thief engine? Now,
right.
I was one of the initial designers on Thief.
Right.
My partners had both worked on the project, so we were clearly a strong choice for that.
Great game, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I enjoyed that because it kind of pushed the first-person genre in a very different direction. Was happy to see that occur because, there again, it's kind of like Half-Life kind of pushed the story, and you guys took Thief and, made the game a little more, I don't know, just a little more interactive with what you could do.
We looked out at the first-person market, and we didn't really want to go into the straight shooter field. And we spent a lot of time. there's a long development time in that project, 3 years. We spent a lot of time just thinking about the design early on, almost a year, in fact.
Right.
Because, it takes time, I think, to do something sort of different.
Right.
I was very happy to see how Thief turned out.
Now going back a little ways, I know Looking Glass developed Ultima Underworld 2. Did Looking Glass have anything to do with Ultima Underworld 1?
Yeah, it's the same.
I figured as much. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, because as far as doing something different, I mean, there is a milestone in computer gaming as far as something different, and that's probably the first time that I discovered Looking Glass was not only with Ultima Underworld 1, of course, 2, and then probably one of my favorite games of all time, System Shock. Amazing products. I mean, that totally changed the market.
Yeah, there's a guy at Looking Glass named Doug Church who was sort of one of the main moving factors behind all those titles. And I was fortunate enough when I first got in the gaming industry to sort of be taken under Doug's wing and spend a lot of time with him. And he was a great influence on me. And he and I were the initial guys working on Thief, and that was a really thrilling experience for me.
Right.
He was the guy who started on Underworld and then System Shock and Underworld 2. He's one of the really premier minds in the gaming industry, and you don't hear that much about him, which is kind of surprising with that kind of pedigree.
Yes, totally. It's interesting because I remember when System Shock was first released, I completely fell in love with the game, and it seemed like the rest of the industry didn't even know that it existed for some reason. You know, I don't want to say that it didn't know it existed. I mean, it got great press, and you'd read about it, but it didn't seem to be the most popular game around. And it's like not until quite a while after that game was designed, released, and that it got some of the acclaim that it deserved.
Yep.
I mean, was that a big shock to everyone on the team? I mean,
so to speak. I think what happens sometimes with Looking Glass games is generally, and I think you'll probably agree with me on this, Looking Glass games and now Irrational games tend to be a little bit ahead of their time.
Yeah.
And I think Underworld, I remember the first time I played Underworld, I looked at it, and it took me a while for my mind to get around the kind of freedom and the kind of interactions you could have in that product. Because
Right.
you think back to that time, there was nothing. Nothing remotely, and Shock took it to the next level. Thief kind of took a little left turn on it and sort of did a different thing. And I think now when you play Shock 2, there's so much interaction in the world. We give so many tools to the player and let the player experiment so much. It's kind of overwhelming at first. You're not used to that kind of freedom. Games are usually fairly linear, and there's usually one or two approaches to a certain problem.
Right.
Looking Glass games and now Irrational games makes games that allow the player the tools to approach problems.
Dang it! I didn't mean to replay it. I got it.
Why does this game troll me?
It's supposed to troll you.
Level 10, I pull a freaking barb helm, 3 to mace mastery, 2 socketed. Oh, I'm ethereal though.
3D renders. Armor collection. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, there's tons of stuff. My oldest save is like 24 minutes into the game. It's unfortunate. Or my second oldest save. Everything else is like so recent. All I could do is run around this area. Evil little monkeys over here. Evil little monkeys. I think I killed all the monkeys over here. As they should be. These evil monkeys always trying to murder me.
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected.
Oh no, they're coming to kill me. Bring it, Batman. I forget what that thing's for. I thought that thing actually had a purpose. It is, though. Wonder if there's a way I can activate the bioregenerator. There might be a way I can activate the bioregenerator, and if I can activate the bioregenerator, then I can kill myself. I can kill myself, and then maybe I can like respawn at the bioregenerator. There's no bioregenerator on this floor currently activated, and that's part of the problem, is that I don't have a respawn point. So even if I die, it just boots me back to the main menu because there's no bio respawn point. It doesn't look like there's a stop_email, which doesn't really help me very much. So rude. You silence the Discord. Silence your mama, cause she a hoe. Cause your mom's a hoe. She's a dirty hoe. Dirty, 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 dirty hoe. Dirty hoe. A dirty, dirty hoe. Your song is not mine. My song not yours, and your song not mine, and that's all there is to it. I wonder if it's this door closing that's doing it. Like, what if I just sit here and stop the door from closing? Still happened anyway. It's unfortunate. I swear it's one of the doors. I think that's what it is. It's one of the doors. Ba 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 la 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 la. I'm gonna make it. Don't look at anything. Don't look at anything. It could be something related to the doors. I don't know. I'm sure they're gonna fix it, and if I'm patient and wait like a couple hours, it'd probably be fixed. But I'm impatient, and I want to continue playing. I'm impatient. Mod info.json not found in the mod. SCP is an unofficial patch for System Shock that delivers. And are these applied? Like, what if I hit apply? Apply. Apply, apply, apply. Does that do anything? Or did that turn them off or turn them on? Or like... So now it's got me curious. Did I fix it? I'm leaving you, bye. You're not sorry, you're never sorry. Don't even pretend you're sorry. You've never been sorry, and you know it. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, hold on. Where was I at? I looked at that. Where the hell was the mods at? Vault? No. Dude, where did I even see that at? Now I'm like blind. How did I pull up the mod window? Achievements, credits, vault, multiplayer. There's a new game menu. So that doesn't really do anything then, because... I'm about to go all the way back to the med sci-fi and just like run around and kill stuff. Man, this is so far back. Oh my god. This is so far back. This is like 2 hours back.
These missions should have been scrubbed before it left Earth. We've been unable to contain the reactant coolant leaks on Deck 1. I've put an order requiring hazard suits down there. I know you think this would cause a panic, but it's better than giving everybody radiation sickness, don't you think?
Oh, okay. That's new. That was an old save where I had absolutely no issue with the game. So... that actually makes some... that's actually quite interesting. Because that means that it's some sort of buildup of data that's like filling up the system until eventually it hits a corruption point, which means it might not be related to any specific location at all. It could just simply be that it's trying to play a file and it doesn't have access to it or something, which is really quite weird. Huh. There's a lot of interesting files in here. I was looking in the inside of the actual folder. Some pretty interesting things in here. The hell is Kex? The hell even is that? Oh, that's just the opening logo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's nothing to do with the save files either. I don't know what it has to do with now. Like the fact that it crashed on an earlier version of the game, like, kind of pissed me off there. That was a little weird. I made that file. That one I just deleted, I made it. Doesn't belong there. Let's do a where's that properties? Yeah, it won't load anymore. It doesn't do anything. I can't even play it anymore. I don't know what's wrong. Some sort of catastrophic failure. Catastrophic failure. Catastrophic failure. I remember I was talking to somebody one time and I was like, you gotta be prepared for anything that happens during a game launch because half the time the game won't even run. And they're like, well, the developers should take care of that. And I'm like, you know what? I was like, yeah, you're right. Like, yeah, the developer should make a game that doesn't crash. I was like, but when you want to play a game, like, you're going to try everything you can to play the game. Even if, even if you can't play the game, right? Even if it's not your fault, you're still going to, like, try and figure things out and see if you can make it work. That's just how it usually goes. Womp, womp, womp.
Maybe try a fresh install. Just take that save file out and reinstall the whole thing and put the save file back in.
Yeah, so I deleted the whole game and reinstalled it, and then like I even installed it on a second PC and got the same problem. It could be a corrupted save file. I mean, that is an option. Like maybe the save file is corrupted, but then I loaded an earlier save file from like 30 minutes or it was 24 minutes into the game, and then that save file corrupted, or that save file crashed too. Same exact error. So I'm starting to think that it's not the save files at all, like, or the game installation at all, and maybe it's just something wrong with the game. I don't know. There's definitely something catastrophically wrong at the moment. It is the boobies. I mean, I tried Vulkan and I tried switching to DirectX 11. I mean, that didn't change anything. I could try going back to DirectX 11 and see if that fixes it. But I mean, if I'm loading an older save file, like the 24-minute save file, and it's still crashing at the 24-minute save file, I don't even know what to do with that then. I mean, I could try starting a new game entirely and see if it crashes on a new game, and if it crashes on a new game, well then, I don't even know what to do at that point.
Welcome to the Ramsey Center UNN recruitment facility. Please watch your step into the grav shafts to proceed to the street-level recruitment.
No, none of the other platforms work right now. Or you mean like downloading it from a different like source other than Steam? I mean, GOG, I think has it. I don't know if it's going to be any different than this version though.
Before you choose your career, if you've completed basic training, you're ready for the... Here's where you make your choice, soldier. Here's where you enlist in one of the 3 branches of the military. Once you decide on your branch of service, there's no going back. The shuttle will take you to a UNN orbital space station, where you'll receive a briefing regarding your yearly postings. Good luck.
Let's see what happens.
Welcome to Space Station Wake Island, Marine. So you've survived basic training at Camp Lejeune. Better still, you've managed to learn a...
Yeah, I did learn a thing or two. I learned a thing or two about your punk butt.
Not every... The Navy... If you're partial to spending time with a lot of high explosives, this posting is for you. Dummy ammunition. The automated... A tour of duty aboard the Antigua should let you pick up some one-on-one beam weapon training from Gunnery Sergeant Malloy.
Beam weapon training.
The police... The UNN Secretary General's office needs a full staff of armed guards. When things are dull, it requires a lot of standing around looking good.
Watch out. I'm getting...
You know what I should do? Let's...
Strange readings from that radar dish outside the window. It's become unstable. Move! Take cover!
I got a laser pistol. I got laser pistols. Laser pistol, laser pistol.
The entire sector is depressurizing and the blue vacuum shield won't last long.
It hasn't
Get through a
crashed yet.
secure airlock before you're sucked into space. Move it!
Why does it look so bad? What is the resolution set to? What the hell's going on? Looks weird. Like the graphics look all bad, and like they look like the old graphics, like from before the game even like launched. I kind of want to test out and see if one of the old glitches works from like the previous version. It might be because I messed around with some of this stuff. That's probably why. Yeah, none of the mods are working. I don't understand though. You can only do that when you load the game. Because, like, the mods aren't running right now. So if I load this game, are the mods running on this game because I turned them off? Or... Like, one look at the wrench would tell me whether the mods are running or not, and it doesn't look like the mods are running. It looks like they got turned off. It still crashes anyway, though. Yeah, the game looks like poopy without the mods on there. So the mods themselves are what's making the game look good. So we gotta go turn the mods back on. So new game, mods, installed mods, and available mods. So there's a hack that you could do at the beginning of the game.
Ramsey Center UNN recruitment facility. Please watch your step. Step into the grav shafts to proceed to the street-level recruitment center.
I'm curious whether the little cheat that you can do still works. We're gonna try it out. Something that I meant to test, and I haven't tested it because, well, you know, I was too busy wanting to play the game, and I can't do that. So we'll test to see if the cheat works. If the cheat works, then you guys can use the cheat too. It's the tiniest little exploit in the world. Like, it barely even does anything.
If you've completed basic training, you're ready for the... Here's where you make your choice, soldier. Here's where you enlist in one of the 3 branches of the military.
Alright, so how does this cheat work? I'm going to explain it to you, and then we're going to try and do it and see if it actually functions.
The OSA welcomes you to Orbital Station Chun-Lo. Ready yourself to feel the limitations of your mind slipping away. We will guide your path over the next 4 years. The shuttle bays at the center of the station will ferry you to your next stage of growth. The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Shaoling await you. The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Chulun are modulated for your training.
So, first thing you do is you just need to do your first 2 years like you normally would. Okay, there's no big difference here than how you would normally do it. So you're just going to do your first 2 years, pick them in the normal way. I'm going to use psionic ability.
Emotion and eternal conflict that fill most mundanes can be disquieting.
All right, now that we're on year 3. You can watch Mr. Macarena Boy if you want to.
1, 2, 9, 3 Macarena. 4, 9, 5, 9, 6 Macarena. 7, 9, 8, 9 Macarena. Ooh, Macarena. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So what you do is on this last year, you're going to use a little tiny exploit, and I have no idea if it works. I really don't know.
Many threats to security.
We're gonna do
in the grand scheme, individual acts of political terrorism and corporate coercion disturb corporate and political stability. You shall spend a year battling these chaotic elements, both psionically and by physical force.
Alright, so what you do is you do Alt-S, which is to quick save the game. And then what you're going to do is you're going to walk through here, and you're going to hold down the escape key like this. And you're going to, like, as soon as you hit it... Did it work? No, it didn't work. Okay, we gotta reload, so Alt-S. I don't know if it works in the new version, so we're going to try it. Oh, wow. It loaded a autosave that I didn't do? Interesting. They may have fixed it. Maybe they fixed it. Looks like they might have fixed it. Because it looks like you can't load the quick save anymore from that particular place, and so if you can't load the quick save, you can't do the cheat. I mean, I try again and see if I can do it, but...
Welcome to the Ramsey Center UNN recruitment facility. Please watch your step when we step into the grav shafts to proceed to the street-level recruitment.
You step into the grav shaft to do blah, 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 blah. Give me my basketball. Give me my basketball. Yeah, I don't know if you can even quick save and quick load in this particular game. I think it messes with it. Let me try deleting the autosave and then quick save and then quick load. Okay, maybe that worked. Maybe it's because it autosaves. It could be that the autosave is overriding the quick save or something. I don't know. Ah, my eyeball. Eyeballs.
The OSA welcomes
Open
you
the door.
to Orbital Station Chun-Lo. Ready yourself to feel the limitations of your mind slipping away. We will guide your path over the next...
Alright. So let's do a test. Alt-S, quick save.
There you will spend a solitary year.
Alt-L. Okay, so that works. Alright, so it needs to work on year 3, that's the problem. So if it doesn't work on year 3, then I don't know. Wait, hold on. Yeah, psionic ability. Alright, so this is where it has to work, and if it doesn't work here, well then... It did, the glitch won't occur. No. No. Looks like they fixed it. Because it overwrites your autosave and prevents you from being able to do anything. Interesting. Punch. 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 Crack the glass. So I probably shouldn't hit it, right? Wah. Break your chain. Break your chain.
Vacuum shield won't last long. Get through a secure airlock before you're sucked into space. Move it!
But I want to get sucked into space. Four 5-1. 4 is that 4-4-4-5-1-0-0.
Warning. Decompression event imminent. Please move immediately to cryo recovery B. Decompression event imminent. Airlock door inoperative.
This power cell is dead. There should be a recharger nearby. Just use it and it will recharge all the power-driven devices in your possession. After you've recharged the cell, plug it into the auxiliary power unit. That should open the air. Good. You've managed to get out before the whole area depressurized. I've just uploaded you some cybernetic modules. You can use them to upgrade your cybernetic rig at the upgrade units in this area.
Yo,
There
mom's
are
a
4
cybernetic
types of
module.
units in the next room. One for each subsystem of your cybernetic gear. Stats,
Break your
psi,
chain.
weapons, and tech. But use the modules carefully. They're hard to come by.
Your mom's hard to come by. What's up, Almas?
Well done.
Hey.
My game's crashing and I can't get past a certain point.
I'm uploading some more
Oh,
modules.
you good? I just woke up and saw you playing.
Well,
Nice.
yeah, I could have got in and I played for like about 2
Wow, yeah,
hours,
oh
I
my
think.
God.
And then it keeps having some sort of fatal error. It's pissing me off. I got the message to the developers though, so they can
Fail.
actually try and fix it. That was kind of cool.
Oh, you like heard back from the void, huh?
Oh yeah. They were like, "Oh yeah, so can you send us your error code thing or whatever, like the dump log?" So I sent them the dump log.
Okay. Well, that's nice to actually like hear back.
Yeah, they said that.
Often you just-
They said they're gonna
your
do a
messages
hot
just
fix
floss
or
into the universe,
something. They were like, "We'll do a hot fix." I need them to do a hot fix right now. That's what they need to do. I'm gonna try uninstalling the game and reinstalling it again. I was messing around with the files a lot, like trying to fix whatever the hell was going on, and like I'm, fairly certain that I probably messed with some stuff that I shouldn't have. So.
Let's see. My System Shock 2 playtime is 0 minutes. How'd they know?
0 whole minutes.
Okay, I'll click install. Get that rolling at least.
Bow, 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 bow. It's kind of cool. They got like a.
2 hours in. How long is the game?
I'm not sure.
What progress would you say?
Depends on like
2 hours.
Like what you do. I mean, like you can explore like a raccoon, or you
and
can
you're
go
not
straight. You can
speedrunning.
shoot straight for your objective. I mean, you also kind of can get lost sometimes too if you're not careful. Like just ship's kind of big. It's a big ship. It's a pretty big ship.
Is it And it's randomized, right? It's like yes.
Randomized? No, I mean it's all pretty.
So your playthrough. Oh, okay. So the playthrough is kind of the same each time.
Yeah, I mean it's not a randomized.
Where things are hiding or anything.
I mean I think there's like somebody made a mod at one point that was kind of like that, where it was like every playthrough would be like randomized or whatever.
Did you just crash it on the new game?
Yeah, I just deleted the thing, reinstalled it, and it still crashed again. Yeah.
Oh, just like crashes right on startup.
Well, then I haven't crashed on the new game yet, but I'm also hesitant to sit there and play through the entire thing back to like the 2-hour point. Like, I don't know. Maybe I could do like a snatch and grab run through and try and do it, but I did try and reload a previous save, like 24-minute save, and it crashed on that too. So like the med sci-fi, which is 24 minutes and 56 seconds, which is still a fairly new save. I loaded this up and then like walked into a room and it crashed like immediately.
They talked the game up so much that the developers obviously missed an opportunity to bring you into like playtest.
I would have gladly tested it. I tried to get in contact with them. I actually did. They gave me a PR email. They said all the PR stuff was handled through like a different company or something, and that like they didn't handle any of their own PR stuff or like contact with any kind of streamers or anything. I contacted the company. They never got back to me. So, yeah. They probably didn't like me. He's a ginger, they say. Nobody likes gingers. They don't have souls. They don't have any souls.
Why'd you let him see your face?
I mean, I'll try a new one, a new save file. Like, if it crashes again on the new save file, then I guess there's nothing I can do. But just, like, hop off and wait until they do a hotfix. I mean, let's just go ahead and make a new one. Let's do it.
I sat on Asia on the off chance. Wow, one account was on Asia, one account was at America, just in case there's movement while I slept. Asia paid off.
Mode.
Not a great ANILS charm.
Look at you, hacker.
Please watch your step when leaving the step into the grab shafts to proceed to the street level recruitment center.
Wow, could you just download it and reinstall it?
Oh yeah, it's an older game, so it's like not even that big. And then they, even with this texture upgrades and stuff that they added, it's still only like, I think like 3 gigs. It's like nothing.
If you've completed basic training, you're ready for the... Here's where you make your choice, soldier. Here's where you enlist in one of the 3 branches of the military. Once you decide on your branch of service...
3 megabits. Or 50 megabits. Excuse me. 50 megabits.
Welcome aboard the space station Chesapeake Bay, sailor. It looks like you've picked up some standard weapon skills at basic on Coronado Island. Now it's time for your tour of duty. Your tour will consist of 4 postings over 4 years. In this man's Navy, you're given a choice of 3 different postings a year. It's up to you to decide what kind of career... The UNN Lucille is looking for an ops training officer to learn the ship's navigation and data control system.
Right. Oh, we heard that in the background, didn't we?
Laverne, the UNN Carfax is undertaking a mission to examine a newly discovered Class B comet approaching the outer solar...
Cybernetic affinity.
The Navy's Marie Curie research facility on Aquinas 4 is currently... The Navy maintains a survival training school on the surface of Io, the 3rd moon of...
Alright, I'm just starting a new game. Screw it. Let's see if it crashes again on a new game. If it crashes again on a new game, well then I don't know what to tell nobody. This is impossible difficulties here.
Who you going?
It's become unstable due to...
Oh, I mean...
Top difficulty, I assume. Oh, I'm realizing. Actually, yeah, the game actually is almost installed. Fucking see. That's just the overall progress. Okay. Download actually, yeah. It's like, quick. It's just saying the overall progress is not even 50%. That's all yet.
It doesn't seem like it's in like high resolution. Like I don't know what's going on. There's like a flickering on the screen going on right now. What the hell is that? Why is it flickering? Is that?
Oh, I see it on your stream now. Is that not like an effect or like a
I don't think
ceiling
so.
fan or something? Okay.
That's weird looking.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a seizure inducing for some people probably.
I don't know what's going on. Let's change to Vulcan. You know, that's something I haven't tested, actually. Before we go forward with this, that's actually an interesting idea. It saved my settings from a previous installation, which means that there's a very good chance that it didn't delete it, like whatever it could be that could be causing the problem. Because the save files, as well as some of the setting files, are inside of a special folder that's separate from the actual installation. So if you delete the installation folder, because the setting file is in like the saved games folder instead, like it could very well just be holding on to whatever setting it is that's causing the problem. So like if I go in here and I look, there's Nightdive Studios, System Shock 2 Remastered, and cam user config console history.txt, kex engine.config kex engine log. So there's a bunch of stuff in here that like is left over. There's user binds.
Well, if you uninstall the game, see what's left in those folders.
Like this stuff doesn't. This stuff doesn't automatically delete though. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't think this stuff deletes. I'll try it. Like here, let me just right click, manage, uninstall. Bam.
It's not even launching. I click play and it says it's launching. Install script.
It's probably installing like Microsoft Visual Redistributable or whatever. It did the same thing on my computer.
In the background. Oh, it just kind of sits there. Okay.
Well, if you go to Steam and you look, if you go to Steam and you look, it'll tell you what it's doing. So yeah, it doesn't delete any of this stuff. So this stuff just stays in there. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take the save files only, and I'm gonna cut just the save files, and I'm gonna paste these right here. We're gonna delete this whole folder. Boom. And then reinstall it so that it makes new files in there, because it doesn't seem to be making new files. That's part of the problem. So it might be something going on with that file. Then it just created new files in here. Okay, now we're going to take the original save files and we're going to copy them, put them back in, overwrite the originals. The only file that it put in here was steam_autocloud.vdf. That was the only one. Alright, so it's re-downloading the game again. Steam leaves all files and folders created by the application intact. I mean, I was interested if you deleted it and uninstalled it, but...
It's still saying launching, running install script. So VC
yeah, for you it's just installing the redistributable, I'm pretty sure.
It just doesn't show the progress of that install, so be patient.
So let's see.
It's kind of weird that it's taken a month.
Keyboard and mouse bindings. Hey, so it did. Alright. Video driver has been deleted. Okay, so video driver And everything is set back to what it was when I first launched.
Crouch command is not. What game is this? Come on. C for crouch.
Yeah,
Actually, I say
C.
that.
Yeah, it's
C is
old. It's
probably-
old. C is the old school for crouch.
Yeah.
Super old.
And they wanted to like crunch your fist into a unlockable pendant box.
Okay, well, that was worth a shot. It didn't work. Whatever. That was worth a shot, but it didn't work. And it wasn't worth a shot, but it didn't work. Twerking, twerking, twerking.
Saying it's launching. Let's have a look at the achievements. Signed code. The right tool for the job. Kill a robot with the armor-piercing round. Is that really the right tool?
Watch out.
Probably.
I'm getting...
You don't want to melee them, right? They're pretty nasty and tanky.
In general, like, melee is the preferred method for killing a lot of things, because, well, I mean, it saves you ammunition, which is the biggest, that's the biggest thing.
The entire sector is depressurizing and the blue vacuum shield won't last long. Get through a secure airlock before you're sucked into space. Move it!
Cybernetic race. Unlock all the...
Turn it down so I can hear you guys. I will play vicariously through you.
It's still not even launched. It says it's launching, but like it's just sitting here.
I mean, if you think if you open up the game thing, it should have like a little blue thing at the bottom that tells you what it's doing. You might also like alt tab and see if there's like a
I'm in library. I click Bioshock 2, and then used to be the play button is now cancel button. Inside it says launching.
And then below that, it should say what it's doing, right?
It go to this, yeah, below launching, it's been saying running install script. Microsoft see redistributable.
Yeah, it's trying to install the
It
Windows.
sat there for like
redistributable. It did that on the other PC. So not on this PC, but when I did it on my streaming PC, because I was trying to see if I could bypass the glitch, it did it. And it sat there for like 30-40 seconds. But I didn't ever.
This has been minutes.
I didn't see anything pop up, but maybe there was a dialog box or something. I don't know.
Nope, no dialog box. It's just all been in the Steam window. I'm gonna be impatient. I'm gonna click. I'm gonna click. Play again. So now a dialog box pops up. Steam client service. Do you want to allow this app to make changes? Yes. And then it goes right back just to the Steam window saying it's installing Microsoft redistributable script.
Psionics.
Okay, see, I'm making fun of it, so now it actually...
Of course it did something when you made fun of it. That's how it works.
Yeah. Microsoft Direct now. Okay. So that's... moved on to at least something different. Window. Node status up to date. Starting. Nightdive Studios.
Wow, wow, wow. Repair, hacking and repairing. I was doing so good too. I made it all the way to the frickin' cargo bays. I had the Braun boost implants.
Man. What's that like that? What? Sound effect or bring over buttons. Okay, keyboard binding. I want to add right to that. Yes. Okay, so this is WSD, right? Yeah. WSD, walk for shift, space. That's so good. Lean toggle. Interesting. Lean toggle is E. Lean left, Q, and lean right is E. Okay. Interesting. It's just so you can see over railings or something, or look around a corner without
exposing your complete body. Yeah.
Yeah. Because things. I mean, is that an effective like hide tactic? Like doing that, looking around the corner, like they won't actually see you. And can they actually see you? Just that your head's exposed.
Prices of things is like so ridiculously high when you're in the impossible mode. Like they charge you like a freaking million doojanks for impossible mode. I'm looking at the tech. I was like, man, I can't afford nothing. So like it's 8 for research, or like repair or modify or maintenance in like easy. Normal is what? 10. Hard is 13. Wow. And impossible is 17. Good googly moogly. That definitely ain't gonna make it easy on you, is they?
Oh, what's the vault? Is it just?
And you can't buy nothing with 8.
Art.
What?
Oh, there's the. If you click the vault, the character.
Oh yeah, there's